everyone, I'm Bruffy1322 and welcome to Season 6 of the GTA Multiclass Endurance Championship, which isn't something I thought I'd be saying ever. As always, Round 1 takes place on Blaine County 24 hours, as our competitors will travel twice around the in-game clock in this 90-minute race. At nearly 9 kilometers or 5.5 miles, this 43-turn classic takes in all the main sites of Blaine County with the Alamo Sea and Mount Chiliad as a backdrop, and since Season 3 has always kicked off each MCEC season to allow drivers the space to get reacquainted with multi-class racing before we see some more frequent lapping of slower cars on some shorter tracks later in the season. The fastest race lap ever set around here was from Clio on PC in Season 5, setting a 3 minute 7 second lap in the GT1 Krieger. We won't be seeing lap times that fast today, although we're also amazingly not going to be too far off, given today's GT1 car of the HSW Astrale is going to be really pushing its top speed on that long back straight. And here we are, all ready to go on the grid. Like I said, our GT1 drivers are going to be in the Astrale this time around for round 1. GT2 is in the Coquette D1. And GT3 is in the Cheburek. And let's just do a little walk through the grid. For those who've never seen the Multi-Class Endurance Championship before, we've got 27 drivers across 3 classes of car, with GT1 drivers being the cream of the crop and also in the fastest cars, GT2 and GT3 getting slower respectively, and the 9 drivers from each class are only racing against the drivers in their own classes. So it's essentially like having 3 races in one, and by the end of the season we'll have a champion for each GT. Unlike normal races, a key aspect of MCC isn't just about speed, but the ability to overtake slower classes and be overtaken by faster classes efficiently and without losing too much time. And it's all part of the added skill of multi-class endurance racing, in addition to being able to keep up a top level of driving for 90 minutes straight. We have our 9 teams from Season 5 returning, and for this round it's the red and white of Globe Oil on pole position in each class, with the white and red of Maze Bank in second place. In third place is 24/7 with LSDWP and Pressivex and U-Tool in 4th, 5th and 6th respectively. Rounding out the grid are the drivers from Richards Majestic in 7th, then Ron in 8th and Los Santos Customs in 9th. As grid slots for each round are predetermined and will even out throughout the course of the championship. So with all that being said, I think we're ready to go. I'm gonna go take up my usual spot for the start of the race, but welcome everybody for the first time for a long time to the Multi-Class Endurance Championship.
What a scumbag!
I hope you're all excited. I'm excited.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute scumbag!
So usually I'm able to just park it here and
He's a scumbag!
Get on these.
He's an absolute scumbag!
Can I still do that? Can I get up here? There we go.
Listen, right. I was bang on time. In fact, I was 10 seconds early, so don't even give me that shit.
Okay, we weren't perfectly on time, but we were close enough. Okay, so I'm sure we're good for the first corner. Welcome everybody to the Multi-Class Endurance Championship. Welcome back to the Multi-Class Endurance Championship.
Triple scumbag!
And I guess we should get this party started. Should I do? Am I normally over here? No. Okay. Well, I'm here now.
Oh, what a
There's plenty to talk about throughout the course of the race. We got a long way to go, and let's get the race started before we get into it. The pinnacle of scumbaggery. Oh, they've already started. Okay, so it was the top 2. I meant to tell the race starter that we're okay, good to go, but he already decided that we were good to go on his own. So caught me off guard there. It's happening though. We are live. MCEC Season 6's go. So it looked like there was a fight between the top two in GT1. GT2 looks a little bit more calm. Oh, they've had a crash before they even got to the first corner. That's not good. And then we're going to see the mighty Chebureks in GT3. Here they come. Big gaps between the cars for round one here.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute scumbag!
Clean enough. Clean enough. Big gap to the leader, though. Alright, let's see on the map while I get myself acquainted. We got the GT1s. Aussie Man is in the lead with R2XDJ in second. Then we got the GT2s. F50. Followed by Screaming Skull and Specky. And then the GT3s. Major Copyright had a big lead off that first turn. And away they go. As you can see, the gaps to the Astrale are already massive. But we got a lot to talk about in this one. There's a lot to go. There's a long way to go in this one. This is the first time where it's ever been only live streamed. So I had a lot of stress getting this started because I wanted it to be right, at least those first, couple of minutes. But I'm happy you're all here.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Thank you for all being here to watch the MCEC. We're going to have multiple different perspectives. We've got lots of different drivers streaming that we're going to be able to watch their perspectives from. I'm going to have to get that set up as we're in here. But we're going to be doing the Xbox race now. Then we'll follow it with the PC race straight away. And then we'll follow it up with the PS5 race. 3 races back to back. Some big gaps in GT2 already. Oh, there's been a coming together here. Big crash going on there with a lot of them in GT2. That looked like quite spread out as the Chebureks are taking their time down the straight. GT1s are still pretty close. So, let me get on this box for the second lap. As we see them come round once more. And then I'll jump in the commentary booth with my co-commentators. First of all, I need to give a big thank you as well to Dinmite, who made that fabulous intro that you watched. Absolutely excellent animation.
Jesus!
around Blaine County 24 hours, and we'll have one of those for every single round. I'll be playing it. I'll be getting my money's worth out of it, which is £0, because we'll be playing it before every single race. So, so we got Aussie Man in the lead for Globe Oil. They started in second place on the grid. We'll talk about the different cars. We'll talk about the different teams we've got. But yeah, let's watch them go through all one more time. Globe Oil, was it Maze? Am I wrong? It might have been Maze Bank in the lead. Is Maze Bank white and red and Globe Oil's red and white? I think it was Maze Bank in the lead. Started from second, right? More mistakes than Crofty already. Hey, Crofty doesn't have to manage the whole stream and the broadcast entirely on his own. Alright, so Globe Oil's in the lead in GT2. Oh, Globe Oil's white. Oh, so it's Maze Bank in the lead for GT2. Okay. Maze Bank's in the lead for GT2. Globe Oil's in the lead for GT1. We'll go through all the drivers and all of the the team allocations as we go through. The only thing that is slightly annoying in this first race, Xbox, the track has the wrong way sign pop up, whereas all the other tracks have that disabled, so that's not going to be a problem. But okay, Globo in the lead for copyright in the GT3s. GTM in third place. Maze Bank. All right, there we go. We'll get there. Yeah, that's the thing. It's now been what? It's actually 6 years to the day since we started season 5 today. So 6 years exactly since we started the first round of Season 5. And a lot has changed in that time, and that's part of the reason why we're doing this again. But also, yeah, the AFK timer is a lot shorter than it used to be, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. Right, let me join the commentary booth so that I have a bit of space in my brain to sort things out. Hello, hello.
Hello, good morning.
That's some nice robotism from RDT there.
Great start.
In the commentary booth, we've got RDT as our guest commentator for the Xbox round, as an ex-Xbox MCEC driver. You're going to be able to give us some incredible insight, I'm sure.
Indeed, as a washed-up has-been, I can tell you what these drivers. Oh, RTX DJ. I'm sorry. I'm watching him.
Is he having a bit of a moment? And we've got our classic commentator who will be joining me for all of the rounds, MB Hammer. So basically, it's like a little mini podcast. Okay,
what's that?
Very close at the front in the top 2 in GT1.
So what are you noticing so far in this race?
Interesting. It's largely sticking to the grid orders at the moment. In general, I would say it's gonna take some time before people start making moves, I think, but that's just because everyone's so close in MCEC.
Yeah, and what are the rules for the people that are just tuning in, like myself? Are we looking at 2 pit stops for this race?
2 pit stops, and
He's a scumbag. He's an absolute
hang on.
scumbag.
Let me just get up some. I need to get up one perspective at least of different drivers so that I can have you guys watching something that isn't just the map.
Of course.
F50 is in the lead in GT2 for Maze Bank. That's going with the grid order. Pole position for Maze Bank today.
R2X DJ. He's dropping, but he's fighting. He's fighting. He just keeps making small mistakes. But he's staying up there, fighting for 3rd place right now.
Okay, new window. Let's go here. All right, we're gonna have our first look at all the different perspectives. I'll let the Chebureks go through one more time since they're right here. 2 at the front in the Chebureks. Copyright and Pre-Shot are battling for the lead. Then the gap's starting to form, and we're going to get some lappery quite quick, I think. Certainly a lot earlier than we have in previous round 1s.
I gotta say, those are 2 of the people that I spend the most time on this platform with, and also as a former GT3 driver. I have heard some rumors. I would say keep an eye out for Pre-Shot. He might be the dark horse candidate for this class.
Oh yeah, GT3, you think?
I do think. If I was a betting man, which I am, don't tell my girlfriend, but our house rides on his victory today.
you've put in your put all your money on Pre-Shot, is that right?
Maybe not. This isn't Kick or anything else, so we can't promote that kind of stuff.
Okay, there we go. Finally, we got some perspectives. That was a pain in the ass. We will have more perspectives, but here we've got 2 GT1s in the top 2 spots, and then a GT2 and a GT3. Yeah, we can see. I know. I'm sorry it took so long for this.
Assuming it's R2X, Northern Mexican Dubsy, F50, and Copyright.
So we have, yes, R2X, Northern Dubsy, F50, and Copyright. Exactly right.
Alrighty.
We'll enable sound on one of them, so you can get some audio. All of them might be a little bit too much.
He won't swear.
Right now, I need to go find a different location to watch from. We've got this is the it's been 6 years since I've done this, and I now remember what the main issue is with doing this on a stream. It's that there's just too much to focus on. There's so many perspectives. We've got I don't know. There's probably like half the field of 27 drivers all streaming. So many different perspectives, so many that we've got the cameraman from Brady as well who's doing a different camera shot. There's my perspective, there's the pit watcher's perspective. Top left is currently in 4th place. So I would say the top 5 in GT1 are all very close together. So everyone's got to make 2 pit stops in this race, and it has to be after lap 5, and there has to be 15 minutes between the pit stops. Beyond that, they're allowed to pit whenever they want, but there has to be a 15-minute gap. We're like, what, 5 laps in and you're remembering why Season 5 was the final season? Yeah, a little bit. No. At least I'm not going to have to spend hours making a video after this. So yeah, it is indeed nighttime already. This season we're racing on current time of day and current weather.
Yeah, that would be a recipe for disaster for me. I was just looking at old clips from last season, and I think it was on the Northern Loop if we use that.
Yeah, North Loop.
And in one of the Porsches, and I was just crashing left and right, and I just kept blaming the nighttime for that.
It will also have a chance to rain at any point in any of the races, so we will get some current weather fun. In fact, it will be raining in 1 hour 53 minutes, so it will likely be rain for the PC race.
Oh, jeez.
So the top 2 in GT3 have already gone past me. But here's the rest of the pack. And I think this might give a good gap as to how close the GT1s are to doing some lappery, because they're going to be coming up very quick. We're looking for a different coloured headlight. The lead has changed in GT1, I think.
I mean, I'm watching.
Turtle Boy's gone into the lead, and GT1s are not far away from coming up to lap the Chebureks already.
No,
So-
they are not.
One of the problems with Blaine County 24 Hours to start each season has always been that the first race, it's because it's such a long track, you don't get much lapping of other cars. So that kind of informed a little bit of the decision making for the cars in this one, that there are bigger gaps than we've seen for a round 1 of a MCEC before.
Like between the performance of
Between
the
the performance of GT1 and GT2 and GT2 and GT3 and so on. So there's I think it's almost like a 40-second per lap difference between GT1 and GT3.
Wow.
And the Chebureks are going sort of just north of 100 miles per hour down the straight, whereas the GT1s, the Astrales, are going to be nearing 150. So it's big pace difference. We're seeing some overtakes now. The GT1s have caught up to the Chebureks. Getting past a lot of them on the straight is going to be very nice, as Menace now enters first for the GT1s. Look at the speed difference there, though.
I'm watching Copyright Stream versus the GT1s, and it is alarming.
So much faster. And this is the part of this is what multi-class endurance racing is all about. This is part of it. Being able to pick your way through the slower classes if you're in a faster class cleanly, whilst not losing too much time. And also, if you're in one of the slower classes, the other aspect of that is making sure that you don't lose too much time being overtaken, which can happen.
Yep.
Oh, what
I
a
was just
scumbag.
explaining this to my girlfriend that the onus is on the GT3 drivers to get out of the way, but also they're in a championship race, so they want to defend their own position against the person that they're racing with. So how
Well,
do you
the
balance
thing is
being
that-
competitive with being courteous?
Oh, exactly. But the GT3s don't have to get out of the way by the rules.
Oh, really?
They can follow their own line. They're not allowed to defend,
Yes. Yeah,
but
that's right.
they are
Scumbag.
allowed to just stick to their line, and it's up to the GT1s to get through cleanly, pick where they go, which side they go. Because, yeah, like you say, the slower classes are running their own race too.
Yep.
Okay, so they're all going to come past me again very shortly. So we'll see what it looks like with them all mixed in together. And this is always how it goes, that the GT2s kind of get a longer time where they're on their own, just naturally, because ooh, close between the GT3 there that we were watching the perspective of. Here come the GT1s and the Chebureks all mixed in, and it's dark. Copyright and pre-shot really close there.
Oh. It's huge.
Huge. Am I
Yeah,
behind?
copyright.
Was that in the last corner? Maybe you're behind me.
Maybe.
And there's the Chebureks filtering
Oh, what
through.
a scumbag.
So Turtle Boy's now entered first in the GT1s. We still got R2XDJ in third. I think it's Turtle Boy and Menace who are in the top 2 spots for GT1. In GT2, we've got F50 still leading the way with Specky Legend in second. This is F50's perspective we're seeing. And in third place is Du Veloce. Those top 3 in GT2 seem quite close together.
It's battle in GT3. Oh, goodness.
Is that 3 of them now at the head of GT3, or is that a GT1 behind them?
I believe it's a GT1.
Oh, I see. He's going past now. That's Quicks, who's currently in 9th place in GT1. And then
Definitely
we've
keep
got
an eye
a
on
battle for
copyright
the
stream.
lead in GT3 coming on to the back straight. Looking in the bottom right. Copyright manages to keep it around the outside. Right, I need to find a different location to be.
That is going to be the battle to watch. I'm calling it now.
This battle for the lead in GT3. Do you think that's
In
going to
GT3.
replay in every single round as well going forward? Alright. So we've got... I'm glad that it's this is the thing, and now it's starting to calm down. I can spend a bit of time finding a different location to watch from. We've got another cameraman perspective that we can look at, and other perspectives. I don't know what happened to Hammer. He just left. I don't know where he went. He was in the chat as soon as I entered, and then he was gone. I introduced him, and he wasn't here. Thank you everybody for the various donations and subscriptions and stuff. I will. He left in protest because you took so long. Oh, this battle for the lead in GT3. Holy moly. Pre-shot going around the outside. And gets the move done. The lead changes in GT3. And it seems like it's spread out a little bit more now for GT1. After they've had their first round of overtaking the GT3s.
Yeah, that first couple of laps, it seemed like they were a real tight group from like 1 to 6.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fanned out at this point.
And then this is the aspect of MCEC. You can just as easily lose time when you overtake them the first time, and then gain it all back again when everybody comes around to overtake them the second time. And it's not just about raw speed. It's also about how effective you're able to be at overtaking cars, getting around the slower cars efficiently, and people win
Timing your pit.
MCEC races. Timing your pit at the right time, absolutely. People win MCEC races even if they're not getting the fastest lap times by the end of the race, just because they've managed the race better than everybody else.
Yeah, also consistency. Just because you have the fastest lap, any of your mistakes, they're compounded in a race that's this long.
Yeah. All right, we're starting to see people pit. 2 people in the pits already. I should bring up the pit watching website to check. I wonder if we'll have to keep an eye on who's pitting, because it's available now. We're after lap 5, so people can pit. We got Turtle Boy in the lead, Menace in second for GT1, R2X and Elite in third and fourth. That's the battle that we're seeing in the top left. Still haven't come around to lap the GT2s, but they're getting closer. Thank you, Flambe, by the way, for making us a new pit watching website, because the one that we used 6 years ago wasn't available, understandably, I guess. Oh, I realised that. Okay. I can put that there.
You're out there on the track. How's it looking for competitiveness amongst the GT2s right now?
So I was just going to do that. I was going to bring up the map, actually. So here are the GT1s. GT1 leader is just overtaking the GT2 last place now. So you can see these are the GT2s. These are the GT1s. So they're coming around to lap them now in the next lap or so.
Okay.
GT2 looks pretty competitive. The top 6, I would say, are all within the same straight.
He's an absolute scumbag.
And then you've got 7th, 8th and 9th a little bit further back, but it's generally pretty close. Same, I mean, the GT3s are actually all really close outside of the top 2 as well. And the top 2 are still very close battling. As you can see in the bottom right.
Now, I know this is the first race, and I'm not trying to disparage anybody by saying this. Would there ever be consideration for relegation, depending on personal performance throughout the season?
Do you mean like moving people from GT2 and GT3 and vice versa and stuff like that?
Yeah, let's say the GT1 leader is just running away 30, a minute ahead of everybody every single race. And maybe the GT2 last place driver isn't really keeping up, holding his weight. So
we have done that once before. I think it was with Benimi on PC in maybe Season 5 or Season 4, one of the two. Benimi was put into GT3 and he absolutely walked the first 2 rounds. And it was like, okay, this has probably been a mistake. And we bumped him up to GT2. So there is precedent for it. We try not to do it, and we try to make sure that the picks are right beforehand. But there is precedent for moving people around if we think that it'll make a better championship overall. And people are, because it's difficult to know beforehand what people are going to be, that people's relative paces, especially in this format, and how they're going to cope with 90-minute races.
Yeah, and also, track selection really does make a big difference. Some people might be better in the city, some people might be better in the mountains.
Yeah, and you don't want to move people too quickly and then they end up like you don't want to bring someone down from, maybe they had a bad race in the first round in GT1 and you put them into GT2 and then they win every single GT2 race for the rest of the season. Like that would be a mistake. So you don't really want to do it, but I'll say there is precedent. It has happened, at least.
It's good to know.
Not in GT1 though. If someone's walking away at the front of GT1, there's nowhere else they can go. All right, we got a pit stop for the Ron driver, Dubsy, I think it is, in the top right. Here you can see how pit stops work. You just got to drive through the pits, and you got to do that twice during the race. And now he can't do it until 15 minutes later.
That seems like a short pit.
You lose more time than you think because it's on a long back straight. So
True.
The fog is coming in as well. By the way, this current weather is making it tricky conditions at nighttime and fog, as the GT1s are now starting to lap the GT2s And this battle for the lead in GT3 is still absolutely...
Oh my...
Holy moly.
Oh, we got some rubbing.
Wow. Holy moly. This has been a great perspective to have.
In my pre-race interviews with the drivers, some of the concerns that I was hearing from these GT3s was consistency and the, not unfamiliarity, but the unpredictability of the Cheburek.
Yeah. Ooh, we've got a battle for the third place spot in GT1 as well. Elite went up the inside of R2XDJ, but R2XDJ's managed to hold on to it.
Uses that bounce off the wall, get a nice little entry.
And then they overtake another GT2, but they're still fighting tooth and nail for this podium spot, as the top two in GT1 are just down the order a little bit, just down the road, not too far ahead. Still all to play for.
Pre-shot appears to have taken a pit.
Oh. Yeah, so that has changed the battle in this GT3. So this is the beauty of the pit stops. Now it's changed things entirely, because if Pre-shot thinks he's quicker than Copyright in a vacuum and is able to just drive on his own quicker, they were losing time by battling with each other. So he's now chosen to pit. Maybe try to put in some quick laps so that by the time Copyright pits, he'll be well ahead and he can just continue to drive away. Does Copyright...
I do think that's the strategy.
I think that's the strategy. I think he thinks he's quicker, but they were battling and losing time. Now does Copyright pit this lap to try and cover that off and continue and resume that battle? Or does he think that he's quicker on his own and he just tries to put the hammer down? These are the tactics and these are the decisions.
This is where race directors, if there was any money in this, we would have people talking about this strategy and going through the algorithms. I don't think Copyright's thinking about that, to be honest. I think he's thinking, I'm a drive right now.
Looks like we've got a GT1 driver pulling off. Farks has pulled off and is slow. I wonder if he got involved in an incident and he's having to wait for someone. I just saw that in front of me. We'll bring up some more perspectives as well. I'll get those sorted. But I didn't want to take my eyes off that GT3 battle. But especially as now day is coming back, you'll be able to see things more from my perspective. So I'll switch to that when we get a chance and bring up some more perspectives of other drivers. I want to wait and see if Copyright pits this lap though. In that bottom right, will he pit and try to resume that battle?
Well, that depends on how confident he was, too.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was close in the bottom left there. With the GT1 overtaking the GT2, and there's another GT1 behind.
Oh boy.
Got through safely.
Nice.
So the order as it is in GT1, we've got Turtle Boy and Menace in the top two spots. R2XDJ in our top left camera angle in third place with Elite right behind. Then it's Aussie Man, J Post, Dubsy, Quicks, and Farks as our 9 drivers for GT1. In GT2, we got F50 in first, which is our bottom left perspective. Specky Legend in second, Grizzly Dust third, Hyperia's fourth, Screaming Skull fifth, Fourth Spear sixth, Nord in seventh.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Veloce in 8th and Charlie Addo in 9th. And then in the top 2 spots in GT3, we've got Copyright and Pre-Shot, Master in 3rd, RJ Slow 4th, Whackage in 5th, Faruja 6th, Ed for Life in 7th, JJCP in 8th, and GTMN in 9th. Now, those positions could be and almost certainly are pit stop affected, so keep that in mind. We'll get the pit stop info out. I don't have enough screens. That's one issue I have. I don't have enough screens to... I need a screen for the pit watching. I need a screen for the cut perspectives. I need a screen for just running a stream. Copyright is coming into the pits. Okay, this is what I was waiting for. I wanted to see this battle resume.
Interesting.
Let's see where he is in respect of pre-shot. Pre-shot's gotten ahead. That's a decent gap there.
Yep.
So that strategy worked out well for him. Realised he was losing time. Thought if he got one lap on his own, he might be able to pull out a bit of a gap. Has done exactly that. See if he can drive away now.
I was hearing good things out of practice. So.
It's different though. I mean, it's different to be in the lead like that and now start trying to drive away, because you've got someone right behind you at that point who's going to try and chase you down. It's always difficult to be leading, I think. It's always easier to follow.
Well, again, you know, it depends on the kind of driver you are. Are you a hot lapper or are you a racer?
It's true. I'm just hopeless. I need someone else to follow.
Race anymore.
Yeah, that's why we are ex-MCEC races. We never got a chance to talk about this, but like I'll probably mention it at the start of the next race as well. But did you get nerves at the start of the race, like especially the first round when it was just about to kick off, or were you fine?
I would definitely say there's some nerves in there, because like we talked about before, there's so much going into it, and part of it is just kind of not wanting to screw up, and that can really make you feel the worst rather than worrying about your own performance.
Yeah.
It's like, as a GT3 driver, I did personally feel responsible for letting the faster classes go by and finding opportunities for them to get by safely.
Yeah.
And maybe that was mental to my own performance. So I think being considerate was more the nerve-wracking part.
Okay.
And when you see those dots coming up behind you quickly and knowing that it's not someone that you're racing against, you start to feel a little like a little brother, and there are big brothers walking in the room.
Yeah, it's. I used to get nervous on the grid. Like just as soon as we'd gridded up and we were the sticky bombs were about to go, I got nerves. I think that was more from an expectation thing. Like, I want to do well, and I'm nervous that I'm not going to.
Yeah, of course. And it's such a long race. It's a commitment week after week.
Yeah.
And you want to know if the work that you put in, if you did any practice at all, is going to help you, or if you're just going to be in no man's land for 45 minutes, an hour and a half.
I used to get nervous for stream races. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Hammer, where are you, by the way? You're typing in the chat. Where you're not here? Oh, interesting moment there with the GT3. I just called the back end of that. But yeah, that'll be an advantage to those who've done MCEC before as well. R2X has made a mistake. I wonder if Elite had pitted, because Elite wasn't behind to take advantage of it. So that means he will get the place when R2X DJ has to pit. Alright, we got a lot of cars about to come past me, so let's get back to my perspective. Alright. GT3 leader pre-shot, followed by Copyright, and then the GT1 leader of Turtle Boy. And then I think, is it Menace next, who might have made a pit stop with that kind of gap. They weren't that, unless he got involved in something. So we got the GT1s and the GT3s all coming through. The GT1s are lapping the GT3s again. Wow, so they're going to do a lot of GT3 lapping in this race.
Yeah. That speed difference is alarming.
Yeah, it's huge. But I mean, this is kind of like the normal amount of lapping that we'd get in most of the other tracks with normal differences of lap time. It's just Blaine County's so long that we wouldn't normally get that without having big gaps between the cars.
Yeah.
So GT1s are lapping the GT3s again, and the GT2s are not going to be far away to lapping the GT3s, so it's about to get hectic. This always happens at this point. The GT2s get a bit of free air initially as the GT1s catch up to the GT3s, and then usually at the same time as the GT1s catch the GT2s catch the GT3s, so then it gets very messy. That's an incredible battle for the lead in GT2. F50 and Specky are very close together. In fact, we're about to see it from R2X-DJ's perspective in the bottom left. You can see the nose of Specky right there. This is the battle for the lead in GT2. He's going to get him on the straight. This is so close. He must have got a better exit out of the previous corner. I think we saw it from my perspective as well.
This is an interesting decision.
F50 in the bottom left. It's F50 and Specky.
Are they going to get this off ramp?
F50's got the inside line. Specky tries to hang it out around the outside. Does manage to do it.
Wow.
Takes over the lead of GT2. Oh, but no, F50's got... Oh, I thought he was going to go up the inside. I would have gone up the inside there. I totally would have sent it.
I think he rightfully held back. That
it was probably the right decision, but that's not what I would have done.
Again, that's why we're in the booth right now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'll wait for them to come around again, and then I'll switch up the perspectives so we can see some different shots. Hammer's going to be here for the start of the next race. Okay, and Nos, you were asking if you were... I mean, I was going to get you here for the PC race, but since Hammer's not here, you can join now if you want.
You know, he does not pass on an opportunity to be heard and seen.
Who wants ice cream? Top left is in 3rd place. Alright, Turtle Boy's just gone past in the lead of GT1 still. I'll have to bring up the pit watching website to see if Menace has pitted, because that's the interesting point now for this lead battle in GT1. If Menace has pitted and Turtle Boy hasn't, that's going to make it quite close. He hasn't. Okay, so that's just a real gap then. Alright, bringing up some more perspectives. If it'll
hello.
allow me to wag. Hello, Nos.
Hello.
What perspectives are we focusing on?
We got another.
Got them all up.
We got another ex MCEC driver. We're all washed. This is the
Yes.
washed up booth. Well, this
That's
is what
right.
happened.
Old and washed. That's what I said in the chat just a
Yeah.
minute ago. We're all old and washed.
I mean, this is what happens, isn't it? This is the ex Formula One drivers go in the commentary booth because they can't drive anymore. That's what we're doing.
Scumbag!
That's right. I am truly the Scott Speed of of MCC.
Michael Waltrip.
Yeah. Now, hey, I respect Michael Waltrip. Okay.
Of course.
So, what a guy. All right. So, which perspectives are we switching to? I know I've got like every multi-stream up.
So I've gotten the multi-streams that Hammer has put in the commentator channel. So we've got we got the perspective with all of them, and then GT1s only, GT2s only, and GT3s only.
Yes,
I
have
also
all
want to
those.
get Brady's perspective as a second cameraman. Where's he at?
Here, your stream can go away now, since I'm
oh
actually
yeah,
talking
fine,
with you.
yeah. And
Look,
level 8 for pit watching perspective. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see how this works then. Are we ready? Are we ready to get... Oh yeah, thank you. Are we ready to get many perspectives? This is the one we've been seeing. Now let's see how this goes. GT1s only. So we've got R2XDJ in the top left in 3rd. 4th place is Elite. And I think Elite has pitted. I need to bring up the pitting. See what I can put. And then we got Fox and J Post. So J and Elite are very close together. over 4th and 5th, which might turn into 3rd by the end of the race, because R2X has made a mistake, and I think these two have probably pitted.
Yes, this is certainly going to turn into a battle here shortly.
In fact, they're about to pass me. It's a lot closer at the front of GT1 as well. Turtle Boy and Menace are closer. There is R2X, followed by Elite and J. And that's what we're seeing here. Oh, unfortunate crash there. Oh, it looks like Jay's got a run on Elite coming down the back straight.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing it from both perspectives. Looks like.
All right,
Is he going to do a specky around the outside? Oh, he's going to go for the cutback. Elite's managing to hang on just now. R2X has made a little mistake just in front. That's going to bring him back towards. This is going to be a three-way fight.
Three-way.
All over the podium spots. I need to bring up the... Do we have any perspectives of any of the top two? Okay, we do. Right, let me put this one in instead. Go back here for a second. Let's swap this one out. Okay, now we have Menace's perspective. Second place in GT1. I was wanting someone's perspective from the top two. Bring up the pit watching website so I can check that. There's so much going on.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
I forgot how hectic. I mean, it's been a lot of hours and work to get this going again. There's a reason it's been 6 years since the last one.
Whose stream did you swap out for Quicks, by the way?
Farks. I swapped. I put Menace in instead of Farks in this GT1 fight. So currently we've got 2nd in the top left, 3rd in the top right, 4th in the bottom left, 5th in the bottom right for GT1.
Okay, I gotta find this. I gotta find this other stream.
Can you
post a link to that multi-stream so I can replace mine?
Yeah, that'd be nice too. I've just been replacing names.
There we go.
Thank you.
Gracias.
There's Turtle Boy in the lead. The gap seems to have stretched out a bit more. Menace is quite far. Oh, is Menace taking another pit stop? Menace and Turtle Boy have both done one pit stop actually, so damn, they were so close, those.
And what's the gap to first place in GT1?
It's quite significant. I would say around 10 seconds, 8 to 10 seconds based on what I've just seen from my perspective. R2X is going for his pit stop, so let's check. Yeah, that's R2X's first pit stop. So that's what we were saying, that mistake that he made. This battle is now over 3rd place between... Oh, Elite's made a mistake. Jay goes through.
Oh my goodness.
So we got... This is... Everybody's done one pit stop in GT1. So this is actually correct now.
That's a heartbreaking mistake.
In the lead. Menace in 2nd. Jay now in 3rd, our bottom right perspective. Elite is now in 4th, bottom left. R2X DJ in 5th. Aussie Man in 6th. Dubsy 7th. Quicks 8th. And Farks 9th. That's after everybody doing one pit stop in GT1. So that seems to have settled down a bit now, actually. Right, and I guess we'll see, because Jay was, if for U2 started in last place for this one, I think. So he's brought himself back up to 3rd place. Can he keep going even further?
That means the only way is up for you, Tool, okay? That's great. Because I certainly have a bias this season.
U2's your team.
That is, I'm the team owner. The team owner of U-Tool Racing.
So in GT2, I've got the
Motorsports, I should
GT2
say.
perspective here. LSC started last, U2 started 6th. Yeah, I just remember seeing that orange Astrale in last place early on. So he's come from last to get to 3rd. So this is GT2. In the top left, we've got F50, who's still in the lead, but F50 hasn't made a pit stop yet. And Specky, who he was battling, has. We don't have Specky's perspective in these 4, but I think that's still going to be... Is he going to pit?
I assume that was after the
Speaking
battle.
of, F50 is pitting now. Perfect timing. Okay, we can see what this this does to the lead battle in GT2. That was very nice timing. He's still in the lead. Is this Specky behind? Oh, it's going to be close. Specky's got the overspeed. Is he going to go around the outside again? He makes it stick. Oh, after the pit stops, it returns back to normal. That was perfect timing.
Hello, caller. You're on the Choking Hazard podcast. What's stuck in your throat today?
Who does Nos think
We
will
have a
win the Super
Cheburek
Bowl?
in the mix.
That was what the donation question was.
Super
there.
Bowl? I got the Patriots, I think.
That's a tough one. And it's not racing related, so I can't answer it right now. But
I answered it. I'm not afraid, and I will not elaborate on my opinion, because to elaborate on it would make it seem less intelligent and nuanced. So if I just say a team name and stick with it, I seem very big brain.
I don't think the Patriots have faced anyone like the Seahawks up until this point. But on the flip side, I don't know if I trust Sam Darnold, the quarterback of the Seahawks, in the Super Bowl. So it's going to be an interesting game. But if I had to make a bet, I would say the Seahawks are going to win by like 20 points.
Okay, so this battle between the leaders in GT2 is interesting because they're coming up against all these
Cheburek
GT3s.
Yeah.
Oh, slowed down there. 50 by the Ron Cheburek.
This is where the controller really goes through the television
what a scumbag.
when the GT3 is in the way.
And it looks like there's a white GT2 car right behind. Who would that be?
Yes.
Screaming Skull for the Globo team, I think. Who has made a pit stop, so that's legitimately... There's a 3-way battle for GT2, it looks like.
Wow.
And we're 50 minutes into the race, halfway through the race, and there's still nose-to-tail 3-way battle in GT2.
Becky, though, he's really building a lead here.
Specky has, yeah, definitely... He's come through the field a little bit for Team LSDWP. 4th and 5th are pretty close too. Okay, let me check on the map, actually.
Oh, some GT3 traffic for Hyper.
By the way, in GT3, pre-shot and copyright are still quite close.
I told you, that's the battle to watch.
We'll see the GT3 battle in a second. I'll be able to go to the GT3 perspective. But yeah, these GT2s are definitely coming through the GT3s right now. Oh wow, it is really close actually in GT2. The top 5 are very close together. In fact, you can see it because in the top left we've got F50 who's in second place. Oh, there's the timing actually. F50's been great on the timing so far. He's doing a great job with helping me explain the story of this race in GT2. He brought up the timing screen. It looked like it was 12 seconds between the top 6 in GT2. Seven seconds between the top 5.
Fucking damn it, nothing worked for me today.
That's crazy.
Especially this far into a race.
Yeah. Alright, GT3s. This is a very different, much slower thing we're seeing here. In the bottom left, we got Master who's in 3rd place. RJ Slow who's in 5th place in the top left. Faruja who's in 6th place. GTMN who looks like he's in 7th place. I think. If my numbers are right.
Gap
No, 8th
between
maybe.
7th and 6th. Or 8th and 7th.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
These top
GTMN
two
seems to have
drivers.
had a nightmare.
Although,
unfortunately.
Faruja, GTMN and Ed for Life have all made their 2 pit stops at this point.
Oh.
So they're done with their pit stops. So any disadvantage they have in terms of being off the pit, away from people now, others still have their pit stops to make. The only person who hasn't made a pit stop so far is Hyperia's in GT2. So that 5-way battle for the lead in GT2 is a little bit disingenuous because Hyperia's is in that and still needs to make a pit stop. And we should also have another perspective from Brady. Can I just get rid of it? Okay, there we go. Okay, this is not the right place for me to be.
Right in the
There we
middle.
go. Right in the middle of exactly where people need to look. Great camera placement. Yeah, sorry about that. I've realised I've gotten stuck in the pit lane as well. This is currently where I am. I'm in the pit lane and I've come this side and now I'm stuck. So I'm gonna have to back out and go find somewhere else. That's the pit watcher perspective we've got as well. You probably would have just seen me be all over the place. The pit watchers haven't marked you as having a pit. So where is everybody? So everybody's basically on the same side of the map. Look at this. Everybody's together. Turtle Boy, the leader in GT1's just overtaken the top 2 in GT3. Oh, big crash there in the top right. We went to that perspective at the right time. Copyright's taking a pit stop in the bottom right. Oh, you didn't see it. I was on the wrong... Of course. Of course you didn't see it. Sorry. That is liable to happen on the live streams. This is why I used to make videos showcasing the perspective of everything.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch the videos for this season. I think it's going to be so good. I feel like we have more people than ever recording and making content.
I mean, can I just get ahead of that? Because you're watching the video right now of the videos for this season. There is no actual videos.
Oh, okay, right. I should. Okay.
And Nos is in for some disappointment.
Well, in that case, this video is brought to you by GTAcars.net.
There you go. Yeah. Ad reads. And store.bruffy.com. Get your MCEC enamel pins And MCEC other merch, t-shirts. Oh, crash there with a GT3 that R2X is having to wait for. You do have to wait if you get involved in an incident. That was with Copyright, actually, that's going to take him out of that lead battle with pre-shot in GT3.
That is definitely controller through the television moment right there.
And that's the thing with when you take your pit stop as well. You want to try and take your pit stop when you have faster cars coming past you, and then you can just do your pit stop and they all go past while you're in the pits.
And if you're, maybe not as consistent, right? You also want to have your pit available if your car gets damaged.
That's
that was
true.
a problem that I ran into many times in MCEC. Is I would have taken all of my pits and then my car would be destroyed. And it's like, do you go into the pit again or do you continue to lose second over second because your wheel is caved in?
Yeah,
it's like,
that is
what
a
is
problem.
the decision there? But usually when that happens, you're at the back, so it really doesn't matter.
It doesn't make
what
a
your
difference
racing
anyway,
strategy
really.
is.
Yeah.
Now, Bruff, to your point, though, how does that work on a track like this where that straightaway, there's such a big difference between the classes that passing isn't really an issue.
What
on
happened
that
to
straight.
Copyright there?
I wasn't watching what happened to Copyright.
He just slowed down, I believe.
Yeah, I see that.
The chat said it before I saw it. Controller died? If his controller died, it would have popped up on the screen, though. That's a shame. I mean, he's still in a comfortable second place, but that's definitely taken him well out of the GT3 lead battle now.
It's one of your pre-race checks. It's like putting gas in the car.
Yeah, gotta make sure.
Maybe Copyright had himself a "Mom, you can't pause an online game" moment. You never know. Back when I was in MCEC, I had many of those because I was a child. That's how long it's been since I was in MCEC.
I can't believe it's been so long, honestly. 6 years to the day since Season 5 started. Thank you all very much for... I saw Svego got some pins on the store. Thank you all very much for getting the subscriptions and donations. I will read all of them in between the races. There's way too much to go focus on now. Turtle Boy, there he is in the lead of GT1. Comfortably in the lead of GT1 at the moment. That's a big gap that we're seeing. Seeing it real time.
Some contact there. In the
Turtle Boy
GT1
still
and
needs to
GT2s.
make a pit stop, actually. Menace has done both of his pits. No, he hasn't. Menace and Elite in second and third still need to make a pit stop. Jay in fourth is the first GT1 who's made both pit stops now. In fifth place, R2X only made one pit stop. Then we've got Aussie Man has made both pit stops, so he might be fighting with R2X over that fifth place. Then we've got F50, the leader of GT2. Oh, F50's got ahead of Specky again. Didn't see how that happened. Grizzly Dust in third. Screaming Skull fourth. Dubsy's GT1. Nord in fifth. Hyperia's sixth, who has now made his pit stop. That's how close it is in GT2. That is so close. That top six or so in GT2, although Screaming Skull has made both of his pit stops, so he's looking in a pretty decent position there, actually. Veloce has as well. And then we're going to get the GT3s coming through, I think. This is why I wanted to... Yeah, we're going to get... Everybody's together. We got Master. Is Master in the lead of GT3 now? I must have just missed the other two coming through. Master, Whackage, RJ Slow. Copyright's fallen down the order now after that issue. Ed for Life. And we got a mix of people who've done 2 pit stops and 1 pit stop in this GT3 field, so that's going to sort itself out towards the end. Pre-shot was in the GT2 group. Yeah, I just totally missed it. It was too much going on. So that's what it looks like from the side. I didn't see how F50 got into the lead. Must have maybe a specky mistake, or F50 got the overtake done, but they're still battling away at the top of GT2, but then so are about 5 other people. GT1 going through the two GT2s, both on screen, and that's where you can see how close it is between those GT2s. Okay, we're going to keep it on this perspective for a while because this battle in the bottom left over the lead in GT2 is pretty spicy. Both still have one pit stop to make.
Maybe as soon as you've pointed this out, one of them will take a pit. They're nullifying
That's
the battle.
I mean, F50's been doing that every single time.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm, so we'll see if he pits this time. Then I know he's listening. Now, I think it's in his interest to not pit though, because I think Specky might have the pace. He's better off trying to defend, I think. 6 seconds separating the top
certainly.
1, 2, 3, 4 in GT2.
Oh, a big crash up in the top right there.
Crash for the GT1,
the
lost a
Ron
position
Astrale.
from that. I guess I should go through the teams. We've got the same teams as always, or at least since last season we standardised the teams across all the platforms. They've all won MCEC seasons before. 24/7. Hang on, let me just, so I can do this quicker, let me bring up the actual
Nord
form.
just took a pit.
Who took a pit?
Nord,
Okay.
GT2.
That might be why the gap was a bit bigger then.
RDT, can you send me a link to this pit website? This pit tracker?
I'm not watching the pit. I just happen to tune in as he pitted.
Oh, okay.
I could, but you guys won't actually be able to access it, so I'll have to do it.
Oh.
I'll have to do it for, make sure you've got it for any future rounds. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I was more excited than I realized. My body itself was excited for this race because for some reason I woke up. I'm full of energy and I've only had 3 hours of sleep. So that's how
what the
excited I
MCEC
was.
does to you.
If only I could have been excited for the podcast for the past 3 years. Maybe I would have made it.
All right, our teams. We got 24/7 who are in the green and orange colours. Glowboil in the white and red. That was an overtake. I just saw an overtake for. I wonder if I can quickly.
Yeah, was that fourth spear getting overtaken for 5th place?
Fourth spear. Yeah, we've just seen the back end of it here. Grizzly Dust has gotten up into. I think it's. Is it 4th or 5th in GT2? 5th, I think.
15th.
Oh, and just got noted. Veloce comes through as well to take that spot. This is
yeah,
all in the
three-way
bottom
battle.
right. It's all kicking off at night. We got Global in the white and red cars. LSDWP, Los Santos Department for Water and Power, in the yellow and blue cars. Los Santos Customs in the purple and white cars. Maze Bank in the red and white cars. Pressovex in the pink and white. Richard Majestic in the black and gold. Ron in the blue and orange. And U-Tool in the orange and blue. You can go to bruvy.com/MCECS6 and that will show you the spreadsheet with everything, all the teams, all the drivers for each of the teams, and obviously that'll be where the points are updated at the end of each round and whatnot. And there's a teams championship alongside the drivers championships, since there is a team member in each of the GTs. And then there's an overall teams championship as well for all of the platforms together. They can access it read only. Okay.
Was that the ice cream man again?
There's the pit watching website.
Yep, I got that
It was,
link.
yes.
Why
is an ice cream man working in, I guess, February?
Yeah, Arctic temperatures
it's
probably
the UK.
where you're at.
Ice cream man is always on.
Wow.
So the only person in GT1 who hasn't made both pit stops at this point is R2XDJ. We can see that's Menace and J in 2nd and 3rd. Elite in 4th, R2XDJ in 5th. So R2XDJ's got to make one pit stop still, but there is a battle starting to hot up for honours in GT1 2nd place.
It's hotting up.
We got Jay in the bottom right in 3rd place. Menace in the top left in 2nd place. Elite in the bottom left in 4th place. That's the battle. These 3 together fighting over 2nd place in GT1, and they've all done the same number of pit stops. Turtle has pitted twice. Turtle's gone. For the Richards Majestic team, Turtle Boy. LSDWP for Menace. U-Tool for J. Yeah, Los Santos Customs for Elite. Turtle Boy is 16 seconds in the lead.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Dominant so far. Seems like he's been managing the traffic well from what I've been seeing from my perspective in game as well. No issues, just going about his business nicely.
Fourth Spear gets by pre-shot, no issue. I believe they're teammates, so that would be good for them to work together.
Let me see. Veloci and Grizzly Dust have both done Nord and Spec. Okay, right. It's hotting up in GT2 as well now, as they've just passed me. Let me see if I've got any perspectives. Okay, so in the top right we've got Nord, who is just behind Specky. Hyperia's has only made 1 stop, so this is the battle over a podium spot. I wonder if Specky's made a mistake somewhere. No, F50's still got a pit stop to make. Okay, that makes sense. So we got F50 in the lead of GT2, but still has a pit stop to make. Specky and Nord are in what will be 3rd and 4th, I think, that have done their pit stops. Who's in? Screaming Skull has sort of come out of nowhere, has done his 2 pit stops. He's currently in 2nd place and could take over the lead after F50 pits. And then we've also got a battle for what will be 4th and 5th place, I think, in GT2 between Grizzly Dust and Nord. They were very close on my perspective.
Yes, I see that.
And GT3 Copyright is fighting hard to try to get back into 2nd place right now.
Let's have a look at that then. Specky made a mistake behind F50. Okay. Where am I seeing? Oh, yeah, Copyright's on the other one. Pit watching. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Copyright's trying to get back up there. It's Copyright versus Whackage. Over what position would that be? Is it for the podium?
2nd.
Oh, 2nd.
Yeah.
19th would be the... Yeah, okay, 2nd. So this is the battle over 2nd in GT3. Let me look at the... What's the pit strategy?
1.
Whackage still needs to make a pit stop as well, actually, so he's pretty much glued on for 2nd. Despite all of his issues. He's just not going to be able to challenge pre-shot because of those issues. But it's a good recovery to get back into what will be 2nd.
Listen, the commentators curse. You don't want to say anything too early.
I have just commentators cursed him, I suppose. But
anything can happen.
Okay, the GT2s are going to come past me soon, so I'll be able to give you a rundown of them. And I think Screaming Skull is looking in a very good position right now. Kind of been under the radar, Screaming Skull, in GT2. Just got about his business, done some early pit stops, and worked his way up the order. So here's our long-time leader, F50. But here is Screaming Skull in 2nd place, and F50 still has a pit stop to make. And that's enough of a gap that a pit stop's going to change that. So Screaming Skull looks like he's going to take over the lead when F50 pits. Everybody else in GT2... Hyperion still needs to pit, so that's 2nd and 3rd. So then Specky will move up into 3rd, Nord in 4th. That's the battle over the last podium spot in GT2. and then we'll have this battle over 4th and 5th between these two, and probably Hyperia's might jump into that as well.
And then GT3 Whackage comes in for his pit that he still had to make.
Oh, well, there you go. So that's sorted that then. In fact, the GT3 should be coming around to me soon as well, so I'll just stay on this so we can see. Give you the full rundown of how it is so far. And then the GT1s, I'm guessing they're not going to be too far away from lapping the GT3s again. Okay, it's going to get dicey, because that battle over 2nd place is... There's Pre-Shot in the lead of GT3. Quite far ahead now, as we can see. Turtle Boy in the lead of GT1. We got the 2 leaders coming through the screen first. Both comfortably ahead.
Yeah, we're having a very hot battle right now in GT1.
Copyright's in second. And then here's this battle in GT1. Oh, this is dicey. We got Menace, Jay, and then the GT3 is all mixed in as well. Oh, that was the right place to be for that. It's really... Oh, wow. So we got battles for basically 2nd place in GT1 and 3rd place in GT3, all happening in this one corner we just looked at. And this is the nature of multi-class racing.
Ooh, a mistake from 3rd place in GT1. A mistake hitting the Apex prop.
Oh, we just
another
saw that,
Apex
I think.
prop. Oh my goodness, and it just compounds.
Dropped into 4th place behind, and then a R2X over that got caught up with a GT3 there, I think, in the top right. So that's given Menace in 2nd place a bit of a buffer now, but not much of a buffer, to be fair. That looked like it was what, 3-4 seconds or something between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in GT1, even after that mistake. Menace. Oh, okay. This is really. It's 2.6 seconds between 2nd and 4th place in GT1 after, well, an hour and 15 minutes of racing?
Yeah.
This is crazy. Let's keep an eye on this GT1 battle then, because the others are starting to settle down for the major positions. I'll find a different spot to watch from as the sun rises again.
This is certainly some exciting racing at the front of GT1.
MCEC is delivering again.
It's the first race. Pre-shot getting past. At light speed.
That's a good idea, Brady. On the ground would be good. Like right at the line.
Ooh, another Apex prop hit from 4th position.
That's J Post. I wonder if the length. This is the thing now. We're into the final half an hour of the race. These are long races. We used to do an hour for MCC races in the early days, and then we switched it to an hour and a half quite early on in the seasons, and that started to really feel like an endurance race.
I would agree.
It's that last half an hour where you start to really feel it, and where the mistakes
Oh, a
can
big
creep in.
big crash at the back of GT1. Or 7th and 8th.
Oh, I didn't see that. It's not on the perspective I'm looking at. The Astrale gets a little loose with damage. Could be that. Could be having trouble with damage now after those few hits. And this is that question that you were talking about earlier. Do you pit?
Yes.
And try to and lose time in the pits but get a brand new car? Or do you just deal with it not much time left in the race. Probably wouldn't bother pitting at this stage. There's still 3 people still got a pit stop to make. R2XDJ in GT1, F50 and Hyperia's in GT2. So now
Everyone else has done too?
everybody else has done too.
Okay.
So now it looks like the closest challenger for that second place is now Elite in the bottom left. When it was like, when you consider that 4th place now Jay was in between Menace and Elite, and now it's completely flipped over. It's difficult in this last half an hour.
Gaining on him.
It
Yeah, I
is.
think this battle between second and third is going to allow fourth to
It
catch up.
might be able to get by if they start slowing each other down.
Well, third has to catch up first.
Okay, so F50 has made his pit stop. And come out in 2nd place.
Now, I don't want to be a narc or anything, but Menace, is that spoiler allowed?
You're allowed any spoiler, it's a free choice.
Okay. I wasn't sure if everything needed to be the same across all.
So there's your leader in GT2. Screaming Skull has taken up the lead after F50 has pitted. Although it's still pretty close between the two, to be fair. Then we've got 3rd place Hyperius, who still needs to pit. So Specky is currently in 3rd place, really, with Nord in 4th. That looks like it's settled down. Grizzly Dust has disconnected. That's unfortunate. That was from maybe 5th or 6th place in GT2. R2XDJ sounds like he's making his pit stop now as well in GT1. That was Turtle Boy, the leader of GT1, with a massive gap. And then we're going to see that
Heartbreaking
GT1
engine
battle
failure.
come through. It is horrible when you disconnect at this stage.
Yeah.
There's that battle over 2nd place in GT2. Menace and Elite. And then there's Jay just behind. So if they start slowing each other down, Jay's going to be right there after those mistakes.
I think Elite needs to put more pressure on right now. And that might be an opportunity right there. There's a little slide out by Menace. He took that really inside. Oh boy.
This is the
Oh,
fight.
this is going to be one heck
This
of
is
a
the
battle.
fight over 2nd. Top right, top left and bottom left for 2nd place in GT1, 2nd overall.
And fourth place is just waiting in the wings for the potential wreck that could happen between second and third.
Exactly.
There's just so many calculations you make without even thinking about it in a race like this. That's so long. It's like, when do you take your opportunities? Because, little mistake
Yeah.
out of...
The mistakes
Elite.
creep in at this stage of a 90-minute race. This is it. Especially the first round where people aren't used to this and you know, getting back into the swing of it. You're going to see this probably less and less over the course of the season, but... Alright, 4 laps to go for the GT1s.
Now, does that open up J-Post for third? That little... Just that
He
little
looks still a
bump.
little bit too far back, doesn't he? Okay, the gaps
Yeah.
are now 4.6 seconds between 2nd and 4th. 1.3 back
I think
to
that's
3rd.
all within one mistake. All within one
That's
mistake.
true. It only takes
Always
one
is.
mistake.
There we go. Third coming up on second now.
Oh, he's
side
got
by
the
side.
overtake. What happened
The
there?
overtake.
What?
Did he just get a... I didn't even see the start of that, how that happened.
Yeah, me neither.
Another hit apex. Oh, did Menace hit the apex? They're all hitting apexes. Yellow hit the apex
Someone
problem.
join.
Right.
Blame copyright.
This is it. This is like showing exactly the difficulty of these multi-class endurance races. They're not called multi-class sprint races.
Menace really trying to get as much of these rumble strips as he can.
So we got second, third, and fourth in GT1. That's the battle. The leader in GT2 and GT1 are all, both together. Screaming Skull, the leader of GT2, going to be overtaken now by the leader of GT1, Turtle Boy. What's happened to F50? Oh, there he goes. I just missed him. There's that battle. Elite coming past the GT2 of Nord. Oh, close. He's lost time there. Can Menace take advantage? We see it from their perspective.
He's going to take it around the outside. Just a little while, get back.
That's the beauty of seeing something from my perspective in game when we've got the perspectives of the people in the chat on the stream, because I can switch to it and there's always a bit of a delay. So you see it on my screen and then you see it on the Twitch as like almost like a replay from their perspective. But we don't have everybody's perspective always. So we have to
his
just
own
do the
teammate, Menace. Not too much of a hang up, but
looks like they're doing the handbrake boost outside of that corner in the Astrale.
100%. Yeah. 100%.
Oh, the GT2 Ron driver.
Man.
Hyperia's, I think, almost got involved in that. Yeah, they're doing the handbrake boost out of quite a few corners, actually, in this HSW Astrale, it looks like.
Yep, I would be lost. I've never learned how to do that.
Really? Not even in the... Oh, wow!
Oh, wow, the overtake with the mid-drive speed boost!
That was a strong one, that as well.
What a move!
That was like NOS.
Holy moly!
Goodness gracious, what a move!
These HSW cars pack a lot of a punch, and if you hit that handbrake boost correct...
Oh, man.
Whew.
Now, are we going to see Elite try to replicate that on one of these corners?
Yeah, it looks like maybe Menace is trying it more than Elite is, but then I would imagine if you're constantly doing that, there is the element that you might end up being a little bit less consistent. Like, ultimately, your lap time might be faster if you hit it perfectly every single time, but if you get it wrong, you'll be a bit slower. So Elite's doing the sort of the normal driving and not using it as much, whereas Menace, at least then, was really trying to abuse it to try and get the position back.
I think
it almost
once
seems
you're
like
good at it, you're good at it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the only thing in GTA racing I'm good at is the mid-drive speed boost. That's why I'm all the Banshee was the great equalizer for me as a racer, because I could actually keep up in the Banshee.
It almost acts as like a DRS if you're really...
If you hit it right, the other person doesn't.
Yeah.
Elite's closed in on this back straight, though. Jay's
Yes.
just in that fourth place. Just can't seem to get on terms with these two. Maybe a bit too much damage on that car. Even if they're not slowing each other down too much, though, to be fair to them. Like they're
clean passes.
keeping it clean. They're overtaking, but not to their own detriment. Here they are. Elite and Menace. About as close as you could get. For second place in GT1. There's Jay in third.
Coming up on
fourth,
a back marker.
Just made it past.
And there we go, clean.
All pits complete. So the running order at the moment. Turtle Boy in the lead, Menace in second, Elite in third. That we're seeing that battle. Oh, they both hit it. Elite looked like he got better initially, but then, wow.
Swerved across, made that one move across.
Screaming Skull is in the lead of GT2 with F50 in second and Specky in third. In the top three
And
in
when
GT.
we're talking Well, when we're talking about the mid-drive speed
what
boost
a
as well,
scumbag.
sometimes it can be better to go into a corner slower so that you can be down in a lower gear to hit that boost as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. All those
Sometimes a
nuances
slight
come in.
drift.
Oh, he's
Let's
got
see if
it.
he goes for
Oh,
it.
and then oh, they're hitting it at different times, so they're
Oh
getting
my
the speed
goodness.
at different times. Oh, he didn't go. Oh, he's
Oh
gonna
my
be.
gosh.
He's gonna have a better
He
run
took
out
that.
here. This is a
a narrow line
intense
cut.
fight over second place in GT1. Just quickly, the top three in GT3 is Pre-Shot, Copyright, and Whackage. Those top three places. Ed for Life just overtook Master for fourth.
Attempt on the outside.
Wow! Oh, they're slowing each other
Comes on
down.
the
They're bringing
inside.
Jay back into it in the bottom right.
Jay Post. Jay's watching this from the back and saying, "Yes, yes, more of that."
Yeah,
please."
yeah. What a battle! What is this? MCEC GT1's really giving us a show.
Also, shout out to leaders. You know, we're not focusing on you, but good on you.
Yeah. You're doing very well. Turtle Boy, Pre-Shot, and Screamer's Skull. You're doing too well, in fact.
All right, as they come to the back straight now.
Yeah, this is gonna be another brake boost opportunity, I imagine.
I don't know if they're at too high a speed, though.
Yeah, I would say you're too high of speed to get a boost out of that.
But you're gonna try anything, I imagine.
How many laps have we got? We've got 2 more laps to go. It's either 1 or 2 after this, I think.
Message to the lower GTs, GT2, GT3, do not stop driving when the leaders cross the line. That is something you do not want to do. Finish your lap
You know that painfully.
all too well.
RDT and was it season 4 or season 5?
It was last season. It
Last
was
season,
season
yeah.
5.
GT1's finished the race and RDT just stops, thinking the race is over, not getting to the line.
Ooh, a GT3 getting involved here, slowing up third position.
Second, third, and
second
fourth are right in nose to tail again. This is crazy.
Ooh, Menace kind of driving away real quick. Let's see, anything can change.
These gaps, man.
Took that wide.
Yeah, took that turn way too wide, allowing third to catch up. Fourth, right on the back bumper.
Looks like it's settled down in most of the other classes. This is where the battle is. The rest of the classes are all pretty... Apart from... Oh, Nord has actually taken the spot from Specky Legend for third place in GT2. We didn't see that,
Jay had
but
a
it
really
has
good brake
happened.
boost. Jay hit a really good brake boost on that one corner. They're coming towards the start-finish line. Oh man, this is just so...
Oh,
Wow.
three with the mid-drive
What
speed
a
boost.
brake boost!
Fourth,
He's gonna have the
going to
inside.
third.
Oh, he got stuck on the dirt, slowed down, and then Menace makes the mistake in the
Rubbed him
final
off.
corner,
Oh my god!
but then uses the boost. Oh my god!
What a boost!
What is this battle? Did you see the GT3? Are just slow. Just
Yeah.
get right out of the way.
Yeah, I want no part of that.
This is the last lap as well. This is
Final
it.
lap.
Jay played his cards so well.
Oh,
Just
he's
staying
gone for the
consistent.
move for
Oh, he's
second
in-
round the
On the
outside. Holy moly.
This is crazy.
If they keep this up, R2XDJ is going to be catching them.
Yeah, right. Oh, Elite was just on the tail there. Oh my gosh, the nerves must be.
Yeah, you
No,
can't
it's
imagine
just-
the emotions in
I
these
know.
three drivers' heads.
Absolutely nose to tail after 90 minutes of racing for second place on the last lap.
Hitting those apexes, Jay.
We're going to see them come past me
Exit
the
one
on the
more
straight
time.
is going to be crucial.
Oh, good exit. Oh, the GT3 almost.
Ooh.
There's a GT3 up in the head. Are they going to pass him? There might be some.
Yeah, no.
There might be some other cars involved in this. This isn't over yet.
No, it's not. But Jay's got a
Jay's
good
got
run.
a run.
Jay's got a
But then
run.
the GT2 just in GT2 just in front, and they're gonna squeeze at the wrong time. Oh, he loses out wrong position.
No. Oh,
Know where the GT2 could have been.
no. Yeah. No, that is no. He's pulling out his bombs.
That's
He's gonna blow
multi-class
the guy up.
racing. They're
There's
still
opportunity.
battling. Here
You
they
saw
come.
Jay hit that brake boost.
The GT3 Elite goes up the inside. Oh, they crash. See it from their perspective.
Oh,
Jay goes through.
Oh no!
No.
Oh my God.
The GT3 now in the way as
Oh
well.
my.
Oh my!
Wow.
Stewards are gonna have a good time looking at that one.
Oh, the drama. It was always going to end
Jay?
in tears. I think that's right. Oh, the big move up the inside.
that
Holy
bomb, that was-
moly.
Oh,
He
that
said-
was me in spirit right there. What an attempt!
Elite the Matador said, "No, thank you. Take that out of the way." Oh my goodness. Jay hitting the brake boost for posterity.
And we'll see the end of the race in not this angle.
Oh, mistaken.
Major
Second.
copyright
Wait, what happened?
crashed. Oh no. Jay got caught up with copyright, getting washed out, loses second place,
Oh, I missed it. Shit.
and that means Elite is going to take second place in GT1.
Copyright got hit from behind. What, by Jay? There goes Elite. Jay in third. Menace in fourth. Well, hats off to... There's Copyright finishing now. Hats off to those three for
Wow.
giving us an incredible battle over second place in GT1.
Wow.
Exceptional
It was a dramatic
driving on
finish.
display. as
Classic
well,
F1.
being able to- being
I
able
know,
to
that was
battle for
brilliant.
That long.
Yeah, I did a classic F1 move and I cut away from the action too early.
I fear I may have commentators cursed Jay there. I apologize. I thought it was signed, sealed, delivered.
So what actually happened?
I just caught it at the end. It looked like Copyright may have clipped on something or if he was hit, but either way, he got run into from behind by Jay.
Oh,
Jay spun out. And Elite came in and took his position back.
yeah, if anybody got a clip from any of the stream perspectives, probably Jay's, I guess, but it would require you having it open, I suppose. I don't have Twitch Turbo, so I can't go back on the stream. You need Twitch Turbo for that now. That was
I feel-
brilliant entertainment. GT1 second place. Good job, everybody.
What a race.
So we had Turtle Boy take the win in GT1, Elite in second, Jay in third, Menace in fourth. There was 2.3 seconds between them at the line from second to fourth. R2XDJ in 5th, Aussie Man 6th, Dubsy 7th, Quicks 8th, and Farks 9th. In GT2, Screaming Skull took the win with F50 in 2nd and Nord in 3rd. Specky Legend 4th, Veloce 5th, Hyperion 6th, 4th Spear 7th, Charlie Addo 8th, and 40 Grizzly Dust was our only casualty in 9th. In GT3, Pre-Shot took the win. After that great battle we got at the start of the race. Copyright in 2nd, Whackage 3rd, Master 4th, Ed for Life in 5th. They had a good battle over 4th and 5th all the way through, I kept seeing from my side. RJ Slow in 6th, Faruja 7th, GTA Men 8th, and JJCP 9th.
Congrats to all drivers.
Congrats,
for
everybody.
just getting through it.
Good job.
Exceptional racing. And
Exceptional
even if you
indeed.
finished last, that is still an achievement. You sat and you raced in Grand Theft Auto for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
that is a
2026.
real achievement. Yeah, in 2020, in current year as well. That's probably the most important part. In current year.
And you're gonna do it how many more times this season?
9 more times,
Yeah.
I think, right?
Okay. Right. So, thank you, Brady, for the pit watching perspective. We didn't use too much of it. For the extra camera perspective, we didn't use too much of it during it, but we did use it right at the end, and I cut to it too early because, of course, I did. First race of the season. That was the first race of the season. that was one race. We've got 2 more to do for this round, and then another 3 races every week for the next 8 weeks. And now we're going to move over to PC. We got 15 minutes for the PC race before that starts. We're going to have to get new perspectives up. I'm in the session at least, so we're ready with that. We're just getting people in. I think during the I mean, you guys tell me in the chat now. This is going to go up on YouTube. Obviously, this is going to be the full, the video, if you like, for this season. For the YouTube VOD, if you're watching this as a VOD, you can leave a comment. Would you prefer me to cut out this bit? Like, it ends now and skips to the start of the PC race? Or these extra 15 minutes of, making sure things are set up and whatever? Do you want me to keep that in?
They don't need to see how the sausage is made.
I was going to just, cut it out from one race ending and then we skip straight to the next one. Seems like the chat think that's probably a good thing to do as well. Because I can do that within YouTube. I can just use the YouTube's editing to be able to just cut it. But I'll see what the general consensus is also in the comments when this goes up as a video. I'm going to put timestamps on the video anyway. But
yeah, that's what I was thinking. With timestamps,
Yeah.
If I'm here, we can do ad reads for 15 straight minutes. I can come up with some ads.
Yeah, absolutely. Startupruffy.com, multi-class endurance championship T-shirt that I'm wearing. You can get one of these. Get the enamel pin as part of a bundle as well now, and get the other pins if you never got any of those.
Patreon.com/GTAcars.net or whatever the link is. I don't know.
No dot.
GTA Cars Net. Please join me in being a Patreon subscriber for GTA Cars.
Thank you to everybody who has, by the way.
Every day I use this website. Every single day. I wake up, I pick up my phone, GTAcars.net.
Okay, I'm going to read the donations and I'll catch up with all the subscriptions at the very end of the stream. I'll read all those at once, but I feel like I should read the donations when I can, because it's just going to be too much. I need to make sure I'm in the race and all that kind of stuff as well. So
I will take that opportunity to say see you next week.
Yeah, you heading out. So you're going to join us for all the Xbox races?
I'll try to join you for all the Xbox races.
Okay, cool. That should be fun.
All right. See you guys.
See ya. Thanks for joining us. Jake Clyke with the 501. The people of Blaine County kindly closed down the area today, and this scumbag can't even show up on time. I was 2 minutes late. Ray's Nixter with the 770. Thank you very much for that one. Bernie Collins Sky F1 with the $1. Yes, I'm the strategy woman. I can talk you through strats. Question for Nos. We read that one with the 555 about the Super Bowl. And then sorry Nos with the 872. I couldn't help myself. Sorry Nos, it's so funny. Thank you for one of the better donation sounds Bruffy has. The good old 872. It's a good one. So Copyright did have issues with his controller, I guess. Batteries are great. My wired controller is broke before you say anything. But can't you just plug in, controllers they've got battery port and a port to plug in right?
Depends. My controller is only wired.
Oh, what a scumbag!
All right, well, look like we're out. So I'm gonna I'll wait till I get into the race lobby and then I'll go take a comfort break. Hammer has rejoined us. Are you here yet or not? I guess not.
I guess not.
So we've got a last-minute reserve in GT3, it looks like, for PC. No, PS5. That's for the PS5 race.
Okay.
Shady Fruit replacing Shippo. I've put myself on the reserve lists. I'm in GT1 reserve for Xbox, GT2 for PC, and GT3 for PS5. So
I
could
do
have
hope
taken
we get
that.
to see you. I hope we see you race at least once this season. I really do.
In a perfect world, I would do one race in each GT. But I'm a reserve driver, so it's all going to depend on like who can't make it. If everybody in GT1 throughout the rest of the season in Xbox is able to make every single race, then I'm not going to be racing at all, and that's okay. Yeah, absolutely, B-Dogs. That was the right decision.
Here in the booth, it is more comfortable up here.
It's very stressful still. There's still a lot to go on, a lot to focus on, but
it's air conditioned up here.
It is, yeah. At least you're not sweating lap times.
I mean, the level of sweat required to be fast now is insane. I raced on Serennial's stream in my first race in like 3 years, and people are so fast. They are so incredibly fast now.
Yeah. You got no chance. Those oldies have no chance.
I was still proud of myself. I can drive the car still. I can still drive. I'm just slow.
No, that's good. Okay. Okay, I need to use these few minutes just to...
Gentlemen.
Oh, you're here.
Hello.
Hammer, welcome.
How's it going?
How
is it going?
I'm maxed out already, I think.
Maxed out already?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense. It's fair. It's fair.
Oh, do we have a clip of that last lap, actually? Elite.
PC race.
Yes, we're about to do it. Just waiting for... I think we're waiting for Brady to get in the lobby as our pit watcher, and then we'll get the race started. Okay. I guess we'll be able to see from this perspective. Thank you, Dinmite, for giving us this perspective. Ugh, we see... I keep doing this. I need to set up a different scene for that. We saw that monster overtake attempt dive bomb. I think Elite just let it happen. And then, so we can see, I think it's Jay just ahead. There we go. And it's Copyright in the GT3 just ahead of him, it looks like. And... oh, we can't really see what happens. It's just a little too far away.
So I saw Copyright fly into the air. That is not
Yeah.
good.
Didn't
We
know
learned
whether
this
that was
in the
like...
hit movie Talladega Nights. Flying through the air is not good.
Is that from, Copyright hitting the wall and bouncing back, or did Jay clip him? Like, hold on, we'll get a new clip. Okay, we're gonna get the clip. We're gonna see what happened.
You guys haven't seen what's going on in the PC lobby at the moment.
No.
Talk about shenanigans.
I'm currently in the lobby, but I'm not. I'm just in my apartment. What's happening?
I see. That's probably for the best.
Oh yeah, I see they're all at the golf course.
The what's the silly disruptor weapon? There's a lot of that going on.
Atomizer. Okay,
that's the one. There's a lot of that going on in the lobby. A lot of professionalism with PC, as we know.
Do we? It looks like we have 2 people on YouTube streaming at least, both Trumpet and Serennial. So do we have a 3-way YouTube view?
That was a perfect setup, by the way, Hammer, with having one that had each of the GTs and then one stream for GT1s, one stream for GT2s, and one stream for GT3s. I think I might need you to just make those every time, because...
Yeah, that's excellent. Excellent work.
Me being able to do this whilst streaming, it's just impossible. And being in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, I've already made them for PC.
Okay, great.
I just need to find them. Like you, I am struggling for space.
Okay, here we go. So we got copyright and J. Oh, he just hit the. I mean, I guess he hit the.
I wish we had like the like in F1 like the team and driver like audio, so we could just hear people complaining about prop usage for an hour and a half. Like, who put that prop there?
Looks like
who chose that prop?
Hit a hitbox there, maybe.
Yeah, it's like it was just so slightly like poked out, and he managed to clip that somehow.
Of course, it's amazing though. Like, everybody in the race will have missed that all the way through, and then on the final lap, when it actually made a difference to the position at the end, and GT2 changed from second to third, it gets hit. It's probably missed throughout all of practice as well.
Is Shred Ninja streaming by any chance?
I had him originally on my GT1, GT2, GT3 layout, but he wasn't streaming yet, so I swapped him out.
Oh, okay. Hopefully he does stream. I would very much like to see a 3-way util stream. Yeah.
I was saying to my chat, I'm very much looking forward to the classic trumpet master perspective, and he has got his camera on, so I'm very happy.
I'm also I'm so excited to have him on our team at Util Motorsports. Like it couldn't have been any better when I saw those team draws. It was so fun. And yes, it will rain. We mentioned that earlier as well.
Oh yeah, it is. It's gonna rain.
Gonna have some rain.
We're having issues getting our pit watcher into the PC lobby. That's what
we're still trying to get our spectators back into the session. We're trying to get our spectators back.
Has anybody got any Snapmatics? Quick!
The gift that keeps on giving. that stream.
That will forever be quoted, won't it?
And there's like probably 5 people in chat that even know what we're talking about at this point, because that is so ancient. Like, it's so ancient.
The GT2 perspectives are going to be interesting. We've got Groggy and Moggy. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, Hammer did share with me what his stream was going to look like. Here we can see it.
You can come and have a look, people in Bruffy's chat, if you want. Twitch.tv/MBHammer. We have got a special stream layout.
I'm guessing you're going to be showing like an alternate perspective. Like if I'm showing the GT1s, you'll have the GT2s or something like that.
I honestly don't know.
You're just going to put one, whatever. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's very good. Very funny.
Yeah, I quite like it.
I can't even promote myself anymore. I only stream at like 3 a.m. U.S. time because that's the only time that I'm not at work or asleep. So
nobody's coming for that.
Oh, I'm hearing people following me. That's a good sign. I am running out of monitor space. I can't see who actually followed me, but thank you for the follow, whoever that was.
It is crazy how monitor space becomes an issue. I've got 3 monitors. I rarely have an issue. But then MCEC makes it an issue. I need at least 6.
Also, an observation, we have already had a yawn from Trumpet Master, the fatigue already setting in for the drivers.
In the game, at least. We're in the lobby.
You just wait till he goes to that special place. At special trumpet master place.
He signed up for GT3 as well, you know. He's a GT1 and GT2 champion in previous seasons, and he signs up for bloody GT3. No chance.
All right, we have all of the perspectives in the commentary chat if you want them.
Okay,
great.
wonderful. All right, so I think I've got the first one open. Let's see here. Let's open the GT.
I think a good thing to do as well, if we keep an eye on these to switch them out as the battles change, and maybe we can have like first, second, fourth, and fifth or something in consecutive order or whatever. It's difficult to manage that, to be fair. I'll give you that, but it's something that I'm going to try and keep an eye on.
Excellent. That's what we like to see.
We got 2 offline in this GT3.
Perfect. Of course we do.
Oof.
Who's offline?
Shred and Big Sugary Drink. We demand live telemetry. We're still on GTA. Let's put it into perspective. This is still GTA. If you want live telemetry, you're not going to get it.
I'm so hyped to see this race. I don't think y'all understand. This is gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so awesome.
You're probably going to see people in this race who you've raced against in previous seasons.
I recognize so many people from this series.
That's the beauty of this. Like, there's some old names coming back from a long time ago, but people who haven't raced for a long time, but then a lot of new people. It's mixing it up big time.
And I was so excited because all I wanted for U-Tool was to have 3 people that I knew, and I got my wish, and I'm so excited.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We may only have 3 perspectives for GT3.
Okay. We're starting at night. Interesting. That's going to change things up a little bit.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah, we only have 3 perspectives, unfortunately.
Oh well.
That's okay. GTA man, GG's, how did you find it? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Okay, 3 perspectives isn't too bad. G3.
Three perspectives for GT3, that's fine. Whilst they're getting gridded up, I'm gonna have to go take a quick pee.
And while he takes a quick pee, be sure to visit twitch.tv/MBHammer.
MB Hammer, yeah.
MB Hammer.
There you go.
MB Hammer is such a dedicated streamer, he never takes a pee, okay? Never. Not once.
It's true, actually. I don't take a pee while I'm on stream. It's true. It's true. I'm a hammer. I don't need to pee, as we know. Who am I going to listen to? Need audio.
That's when they start the race, like while he's
Oh, what a
he's gone to
scumbag.
pee.
Yeah, I mean that's yeah. That's what happened to me for the last race. So.
We also have Cloud McShort. Who is he racing for this season? Is he for Ron? I'm seeing up there. That's an old name.
Globoil, I think.
Globoil? Okay. Very old name. Ancient name. Like, I'm surprised they allow him to play in the retirement home that he is probably living in.
Cloud.
Oh yeah, I can't see it on Trumpet Master stream. Who's he racing?
Cloud, I think, has one of the highest player counts, race counts. Let me see. 36
he is the
MCEC races for Cloud.
He is the Alonso. He is literally the Alonso of our championship.
Participated in season 2, 3, 4, and 5. So did Trumpet Master, has 40 races, also participated in season 2, 3, 4, and 5. Next after that is Smithy112, who did 2, 3, and 4 with 28 races. Shred Ninja, 21 races. Seasons 1, 2, and 3, so missed seasons 4 and 5, but has come back. U-Tool GT3 driver.
Just realised I need to stop my music. There we go.
I think we do have one.
We've just got the nice hum of the Astrale taking over.
We do have one person who's been in every single season so far.
Who's that?
Sorry?
Who is that?
John T on PS5.
And just had Happy G-Star looking at his Discord.
Why would you do that?
That was fun. Oh, yeah, up an atomizer, at it again. Fantastic.
Yeah. They really spread them out on PC. I don't think they needed to do that on Xbox.
Now, is this fence prop that they've moved going to cause any issues?
It shouldn't. It's way off the pace, off the grid.
I certainly hope not.
John T's also been on a new team every season. Fun fact. Interesting. Thank you all very much, by the way, for the subs and gift subs. I'm going to read all of them out at the end. Got to focus on the race. Okay, so let's start the intro again.
Oh, what a scumbag!
I'm ready. Lay it on me.
Welcome everybody once again to the Multi-Class Endurance Championship Season 6, Round 1 on Blaine County 24 hours. We've already done the Xbox race. You can tell that I don't have something written out for this one like I did for the Xbox race earlier. We've done the Xbox race. We're now on PC, but I want to play this animation for the start of each race every time. Blaine County 24 hours, 43 turns, nearly 9 kilometers. We've seen a 1.5 hour race on it already. It's demanding, it's challenging, especially when you get to the final half an hour. It's a long one, but we've got very fast cars that are going to be going incredibly quick down that back straight with the HSW Astrale, and incredibly slowly in the case of the Cheburek, and some big gaps between the cars that are going to cause some interesting amounts of lappery that we wouldn't normally see for round 1 on Blaine County 24 hours. So, yeah, we are here on PC, all gridded up and ready to go, as we were on Xbox, and unlike the Xbox race, I'm in a helicopter. We got the info there, as you can see. GT1. This can only go badly, I know. We got GT1s in the Astrale, GT2s in the Coquette, and GT3s in the Cheburek. There they all are. And I'm going to go take my position at the first corner in a helicopter to watch the start of the race.
This is going to be sick. I didn't know you had a helicopter, bro. This is going to be sick. Oh, I'm so excited.
Oh, I was waiting for this. I didn't want to do this in Xbox because the wrong way sign would have come up too often. But since the wrong way sign's disabled on this version of the track, this is going to be really fun, I think.
Just be careful landing that helicopter. That
I know,
helicopter
I know.
is notoriously awful.
I know.
The drivers are all gridded up. We're just waiting for the start procedure to begin.
And the light on the helicopter looks so good too.
I know.
This is fantastic.
I got to shout out Box, who recreated Blaine County 24 Hours. Who it was his idea to put the Havocs in the middle of the track in case we ever needed them, and yeah, this was a good idea. I've given the signal that we're good to go to our race starter.
Oh, is it
Good
going
luck to all of the
to
drivers.
start just as the sun crests the mountain?
There goes
Maybe?
GT1, I heard it. Here they come.
We're underway with GT1. Amazing
come.
start from Serenial.
Yes.
Right through the middle.
Oh, hit up the back for Street Dog into the lead, but keeps it. Although the 24/7 looked like, no, I didn't get the run. Street Dog keeps the lead. Let's see the GT2s. I should probably forgot to do this.
Wow, the GT1s are having a heated battle.
Yes, this is very heated.
Serenial getting swamped at the moment. GT2s are underway.
There go the GT2s past me.
Into the first corner.
Trumpet Master's face has begun.
And the GT3s have just gone in my perspective.
Oh, crash between Serenial and the Professor Vex cars. Wow, big pile up there.
And there go the GT3s.
Smithy overtaking Serenial like she's nothing at the moment.
And there's this GT1. Oh no, this is all three of them. Let me...
GT3's
swap it.
underway in the bottom right there.
Here's the GT1 battle. It's difficult because there's always so much action going on the first, basically 2-3 laps. You can't focus on 3 races all at once. So it looks like we've got Street Dog still in the lead, Questicles in second, Llama in third. We can see the 3 of them there. GT1 on PC, I have to say, is quite stacked.
Oh yes.
I mean, we've already had an amazing race on the Xbox with GT1.
That's true.
Hopefully we see the same with GT2. We've
Are we
got
gonna see
Serenial currently
overtake?
challenging Smithy 112 at the moment.
We got
Just for,
Quest maybe
seventh
going for an
position.
overtake up the inside into the hairpin. Not quite close enough. This is a crazy battle over third place as well behind.
Yeah, so all 5 of them really close together.
Let's have a quick look at GT2. Looks fairly chill in comparison to GT1. GT3 also looks fairly chill at the moment. We'll see them come past me. We'll focus on this GT1 battle for the moment. And then I'm going to follow them a little bit, the GT1s.
Oh, we've got an overtake, Harry,
Battle for
on
fourth. An attempt.
Big Man. Doesn't manage to make it stick, though. Big Man comes right back. Harry getting a little bit of a boost from the driver behind there on the main straight.
Ooh, it's
Like Big Man's going
it's
for
a
an
lot of-
Rains in
overtake
1
on
minute.
Llama at the moment.
Rains in 1 minute.
Oh, I hear
by the
it's
way.
going to
1
come
minute
very
warning.
quick. Here they
It's
come
gonna
past
get
me.
Spicy for those GT1s.
Street Dog and Quest in first and second. Look at that battle over third place. They're all so close.
They are stacked at the moment. Who knew? Astrale Racing. It's going to become the new Panther racing.
I think these HSW races are going to be insane.
I mean,
the speed of these cars.
Yeah, we've already seen it in the Xbox race.
Okay, this is the best thing I've ever done. Watching an MCEC race from a helicopter like this is incredible.
This is really
so
incredible.
good. This is the sort of thing we've wanted with like a free cam all these years for MCEC. I think the HSW Astrale might be so fast that I can't even catch them on the straights though. I don't know how fast that happens.
A little bit of overtakery going on.
Harry and Llama
GT3.
battling.
Man, there's battles all over the track at the moment. GT2, GT3, and GT1. There's battles all over the place.
And I can see it's darkened up.
My
The rain
goodness,
is
who
about to
come
come.
out on top at the end of the straight.
The rain's there. It is. It's raining. The rain started.
Oh, it's getting spicy.
Harry and Llama. Harry's got that position done. Okay, now I'm going to wait for the GT2s to come through.
Well done, Harry. You know what, Papa? I think it's just because GT1 is just so stacked at the moment. It's wild the amount of talent in GT1 at the moment.
Like Serenial's in last place. Okay, Serenial.
Yeah,
all right,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
It is very GT1 on PC is pretty exceptional.
And they're all together. All 9 of these cars are right together still.
There is a frame rate limit on PC. Yes, 60 FPS locked. Is the rain going to change it for anybody?
We're still getting mid-drives out of that corner in the wet.
All right, here come the GT2s.
bold.
Cloud McShort in the lead in GT2. Trumpet Master second. Sozif third. Danny fourth. GT2 is so close as well, actually. That's crazy close already. Damn. I can't believe how cool this is with the helicopter. This is everything I've ever wanted to do. Oh, crash there in the bottom right. I didn't see who is in the bottom right. Llama. You can press right stick once. Okay, hang on. Here's the GT3s. Judson in the lead. Purity second. Shred fourth. Third. Oh my god. GT3s. The top 6 in GT3 are also really close. There's a bit of a gap to the next 3. Maybe they had a bit of a crash or are coming together. But holy moly. Every class is so close.
Yes, this is pretty wild at the moment. I'm just trying to work out which perspective we should watch.
I know.
It's,
You're right. To be fair, it's only lap 3, but
I'm kind of
used to seeing a bit more spread out than this.
Usually, a lot of mistakes happen right off the bat, but
Yeah.
with this level of talent, it's not going to happen.
Random. Purity and Judson are really battling for that win. Looks like Shred's challenging for third. I see a bit of a crash there. Okay, what can I do? Right stick once quickly to have the camera at the front of the heli like a bumper cam. That did nothing. Better to pit during the rain time? No, probably not actually, because you go quicker on the straights in the rain, so you'll lose more time, and getting up to speed with a bit of wheel spin might be challenging. You need the gun equipped for that, I think. Use the first person HUD instead if you can't. What do I do with that? Is that in the settings? Oh, it's thunder. Thunder and lightning just happens. Look at this battle over the lead in GT1.
GT3 having a little battle at the moment. This is Happy G-ster having some issues with Benny and who's that for Presservex? Realm. Yeah.
Let's see.
Poor old Happy G-ster having some issues there. Looks like he may come back on Realm though.
So it's Benny, Realm, and Happy G-ster are kind of like that group of three, I think, that are at the back of GT3, and then the rest are sort of in that group of 6 at the front. We've got second place at the bottom, Pearty, and then 2 from that bottom group.
It's amazing that we can have top of the top of the field having battles, bottom of the field having battles, and everything in between.
These 3 are having a great battle over the bottom 3 positions. Oh, crash! We saw it from Realm's perspective. Benny must have gone wide, and then
Benny,
the lag.
Yikes.
But yeah, I think it happened from the going wide, didn't it? Oh, I see. Chat's covering the bottom. Okay, I'm sorry. I see. I'll have to fix that. And I'm going to have to put a placeholder in for the full screen, you're right. Commentators curse instantly, I know. GT2 isn't like... Nobody's really like super close to each other, it looks like. But they're just like... Then nobody's leaving anybody. We'll see the GT2s pass me.
Right, things seem to be calming down just a little bit for our drivers at the moment.
Cloud, Trumpet, Soze. So it stayed about the same in GT2 as it was on that second lap. But this is what I'm saying. GT2, everybody's equidistant from each other, really. There's no real challenges of position, but nobody's leaving each other that much either.
No.
So I've got GT1 up at the moment. Looks like...
Let's take a look at that.
Questicles is pretty close to first position, so we could have a nice little battle for first place coming up.
The rain is ending.
Goodbye, rain. We barely knew you.
So we should see some of the drivers come in for their first pits here soon.
If it works for them, if they've got a reason to do so. So the lead has changed, it looks like. Oh no, that's a GT3 car. They're already passing that back end of the GT3s.
Oh! Questicle's getting a little hit from the GT3 driver there. That's going to set him back a little bit. He was gaining on Street Dog. But yeah, making your way through this traffic can be tricky.
Alright, here we go. They're all going to come through my perspective. There's Street Dog and Questicles in the lead. Big Manny in second. Harry in third, Harry in fourth. The gaps are opening up a little bit in GT1, it looks like now, as we're getting, which is to be expected as we get to the GT3s. We can see some of the top ones in GT3 going through here, and then we're going to see the top ones in GT1 come through as well. They really do catch up very quickly.
I can't believe these drivers are going for mid-drives in wet conditions. That's bold.
Madness.
That just shows you the level of skill.
Spin.
It just shows you the level of skill available to these GT1 drivers.
Alright, let's follow the top 2 in GT1 and see them, how they get past the GT3s. Because they're coming up on the GT3s. Main pack. This is what it's all about, getting through the slower traffic cleanly. But the GT3s are having their own battle, it looks like. Large Soda and L2 RS starred near the front for Mazebank and Globe Oil. Shred Ninja is in the lead, I think, right? For U2? As the...
Excellent.
The Street Dog and Questicles are coming through now. Might not be. There might be some GT3s. No, there's some GT3s further around, actually. I think that was battle for third. There's a little bit of a coming together there. Let's see it from the GT1
Questicles
perspective.
right at the back of that traffic jam there. Just trying to make his way through. The GT1's riling up the GT3s as they make their way through.
Oh my goodness, the amount of cars in that chicane from the fourth position's perspective.
Yep.
Holy moly.
Yeah, crazy.
GT2s are having a very calm time at the moment.
Yeah, on the whole, GT1 does seem to be very respectful of the slower classes from what we've seen so far.
Okay.
We've got a nice little battle for third place.
Yeah, this
Yes.
is close.
We've got Harry on Big Man at the moment.
Oh, they're going past the
GT3s
leaders in
at this
GT3.
moment.
That was a pinch
bold.
point, but they made it work.
They made it work.
I think that turn right there is one of the most important turns on this circuit, by far.
After the
Choosing when to brake.
yeah.
Yeah.
From a
As
big
you're coming
speed.
off the highway.
These Astrales are going 150 miles an hour at that point, and they don't have the greatest brakes. They're still sports classics. This is quite an intense battle for third.
Unfortunately, the traffic means that that Questicles has dropped back a little bit from Street Dog, so we're kind of being denied that battle at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, the
See if,
wide line through the dirt, gaining time on Big Man.
Oh, up the
As he goes up
inside
the
into the
inside.
hairpin. Oh, that's a nice move. Can he hold it? No, but is he going to get the better line for the next segment?
Comes back.
Oh, he's
What
left
a
it open
battle
on the
here
inside.
for
Oh,
third
no, he's alright.
position.
Well defended, to be fair, by Big Manny there. That was some good defense. Did what he needed to do, put the car in the right place. Oh, he got
Mid-drive
the...
speed boost.
Yeah,
Look
the
at opening
boost.
with the
Mid-drive.
block. The
Taps
block
Big
for
Man.
Big Man.
He's got it done, though.
Up the inside.
Oh, he's got it
There we
done.
go.
Manages to carry
So
the
who
speed
is that in the
regardless
top
of
left?
the bump. Top left GT1 is
Yeah.
Harry.
Harry. So Harry's gotten past... Harry's into third now. Let's see if he can chase down the top two. I think I've figured out this hood camera that you guys were talking about. We'll see the GT2s coming through soon that you'll be able to see it. I don't know if it's better though. It feels a bit more wobbly than like first person inside
Yeah,
the
first
helicopter.
person was looking really good.
Because like this is like stuck to the car. Here we go. The helicopter even. There's the GT2s. Cloud and Trumpet are fighting in the top two. Look like they're pulling away from the rest.
That one might be better when you're stationary, but if you're moving, I feel like the cockpit came's probably going to be better.
I think Questicles is really pushing now, trying to catch Street Dogs. He just clipped on the bridge, coming over the bridge.
Oh really?
Yeah. There's a little bit of a clip there.
Yeah, this just
He's
feels a
pushing
little
hard.
bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you happier with this, or would you rather go back to the first-person camera where I felt it was a little bit more stable, personally? There's Street Dog, Questicles. That's the battle we've been seeing. Harry and Big Manny still together. Smithy's now moved up
Street
into
Dogs.
fifth, it looks like.
Street Dog's doing a really good job of like extending that lead at the moment. Just feeling no pressure at the moment by the looks of things, because Questicles is pushing hard. You can see it, but
I mean,
Street Dog
GT1 is
managing to
still
maintain that gap.
close together. We're seeing a pit stop, two pit stops in fact. Cleo and Llama both coming in for their stop early.
Yep, Cleo and Llama coming in.
There they go.
Drivers, remember, do need to take 2 pit stops in this race, in each class. So
With a 15-minute gap between them.
This is just so
try
much
and
more
keep you
stable.
posted.
Everybody, I think this is, and I get free head cam movement without having to move the helicopter. I think this is the way to go.
Oh, mistake
Big
from
crash on
third.
Harry.
Yeah, Big Man up into third
Big man
now.
managing overtake back into third there.
Right, Pirti's moved into the lead in GT3. Ahead of Jotson. So that's the top two in GT3 now. Shred in third. Not too far away. Lige sort of fourth.
Going for the mid-drive again, but Big Man also manages to hit it.
Okay, so Phil, you mentioned about reducing volume of in-game, but like if I reduce my in-game volume, that's going to reduce. You wanted to hear the cars more, but that's going to reduce the volume of the cars too.
Big Man starting to develop a bit of a gap.
I don't think I know what you mean.
I think it's difficult. I mean, you guys will be able to speak to it more as former drivers, but certainly when you have a crash like that, it gets you out of that sort of trance-like state that you get into when you're racing. Maybe Harry feeling a little bit unsettled.
Absolutely.
Allowing Big Man just to extend his lead a little bit.
It does take you out of it a bit. Less helicopter sound, but I can't reduce helicopter sound in game without reducing all the sound, right?
Looks like the GT1s are now hitting GT2 traffic already.
Like you're not gonna hear anything.
Let's switch over to the GT2.
Okay, so you want to be able to hear the car sounds from the multi-stream over anything else, basically. Okay, I gotcha.
Have a look.
I guess it was a bit jarring going from this perspective with this sound to then this, which was a bit louder. This should be quieter now.
Oh, we have a pit for our Presservex driver Groggy in GT2.
Sorry it took me so long to get to it. There's a lot going on.
Looks like Serenial has also pitted in GT1.
GT2 again, it still just looks chill, like no major dramas.
I've brought the GT2 perspective up just because the GT1s are beginning to come through them
Yeah,
just now,
same.
so we might see some interesting stuff.
But it's like there's no real major battles, it looks like. It's just they're just getting about their business nicely. Although having said that, now it's kicking off with
Smithy having
GT1s.
some issues trying to get through.
Oh, Danny
Oh,
Annie's
that
gone
was-
wide. Is that going to give a chance for Kimmy?
Oh, I think it might have just been lag.
Ah,
Might have
maybe.
just been lag.
Yeah.
Not on my screen.
Not on my screen. Alright, here we go. They're all coming past me now. Cloud in the lead of GT2. Trumpet second. Trumpet looks like he's closing in a little bit, but it's pretty standard.
It's been
Street Dog.
it's been about the same gap the whole time.
Street Dog and Questicles
looks
are
like-
about. I think Questicles is actually getting a bit closer, if anything.
Looks like Danny and
Ooh, crash on the
Kimmy.
final corner for Tweaksy. Saw it right in front of me. That's lost a few
Looks like
positions.
There might be some lag issues between Danny and Kimmy in GT2. We've seen Danny's car stutter a few times now.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully that's not persistent throughout the race, otherwise that might mean a retirement.
Yeah, if it's. I mean, it looks stable when it's close. That would be okay. It's just.
Yeah, it's very rare. It's just every now and again it just seems to start.
There is this battle going
is-
on though. That's for what is it for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th place in GT2. This battle in the top right. I might just stay in this helicopter the whole time. This is fantastic.
We get it. You like your helicopter.
I'm so happy.
Good job.
No, yeah, it's great. Now, will we feature this on every single PC race?
Well, I mean, it's available on the PS5 track too. It's available on the Xbox track.
Ah.
It's just a placement. You can place units now, and we put them on Blaine County. It's not on every track though. But maybe it needs to be.
Yeah, it looks like, I think, is that all of the Oh. Oh my goodness!
What happened there?
Llama coming through and absolutely wiping out Danny into the sign just before the main straight.
Wow.
Danny's not going to be happy with that one. We might need a steward's inquiry about that one.
I didn't see it. If anyone can get a clip from Kimmy Bean's stream, I'll take a look at it. I'm surprised it wasn't a wait.
Absolutely wiped out. Well, I mean, as we say, Danny could have been suffering some lag there,
that's
but
true. Yeah.
to me, it did look like a takeout. But see what happens, I guess. Yeah, the pace of the GT1s on this track is absolutely ridiculous. The HSW package for the Astrale is really quite something.
I can't wait to see what other cars we see in this series and see the speeds that they'll attain.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Such a mystery. Such a mystery. Well, I know, and I can be bribed, so...
Don't listen to him.
Just keep that in mind,
lying.
chat. Keep that in mind.
He knows nothing.
I'm saying, I say a prayer every day before nighttime, okay? Before I go to bed, that the Banshee GTS HSW will feature, because that would be an insane race. Insane.
Chat, you ain't seen nothing until the Raptor GT3 round.
Nobody expected the Cheburek, let's put it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely
exactly.
not.
Wouldn't be
Nobody
MCEC
expected
without
the
some
Raptor
spicy
either.
picks.
Mm-hmm.
If the drivers aren't complaining in GT3, you have not picked the cars right, okay?
Absolutely.
Hey, they'll be complaining in
Thanks.
GT1 next week.
Oh,
Anything going on in GT3 at the moment?
that makes me want to sit here and try to guess what the car's going to be.
Let's have a look at GT1.
This makes me worried for my GT5 race. Oh yeah, secondary championship drivers should be doubly worried. That's the championship that gets all the dregs. Something different for this season is that no car is going to be used that has already been used in MCEC. So if it's been used once already in any of the previous seasons of primary or secondary championship, it won't be used in this season. And no class will be repeated either across main and secondary championships. So we're doing Sports Classics in this first round. That means Sports Classics aren't going to feature in the secondary championship. Whatever we see in the secondary championship next week, that means it's not going to feature in the primary championship.
Wonder if we'll get an open wheel race.
Who knows?
That would be worse than Vans on Ron.
The old Bobcat. Fond memories.
I mean...
Can
was it
someone
fond
permit
memories?
Alex to post
No.
that link from Nightbot? Because Nightbot wrecked him. I would like to see that clip.
GT2 terabytes. Yeah, holy cow. In the service class. The Phantom Wedge in GT1.
Let's have a look at this then.
There's got to be a meme round, right? It really is impressive how much Street Dogs managed to maintain this gap.
Ooh, that's
for
a
the lead.
pretty blatant takeout. That looks like a penalty to me.
See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Who was it that made the crash? Was it Llama?
Yeah.
Some Maze Bank.
We need some driver audio from that incident right there.
Well, reports will have to be put in. I had to come to get this shot, by the way. This is a classic shot of MCEC action as the sun sets on Blaine County 24 hours. In fact, maybe I should just...
Oh, hang on a second. I may be able to do some swapping around here.
Beautiful sunset on Blaine County 24 hours during the MCEC. It's such a classic.
Oh, the nostalgia.
Yeah. This is actually still my desktop background. I might replace it with a 4K version with this one. Oh, the checkpoint. Yeah, the checkpoint ruins it. Damn it. Forgot about that.
So it seems as though things have cooled down a little bit from what I'm observing here. We've got Shred Ninja going in for a pit.
You've been living with a non-4K wallpaper. I know, it's been 1080p. It's from like season 3 or season 4 or something.
Got a new GT1 link, so we now have first, second, fourth, and eighth perspective. We've got two people pitting in GT1 at the moment. We've got Questicles and Harry pitting at the moment, both pitting together. That means that Questicles has dropped down to third now.
Still, after a pit stop, to still be in third. That's pretty good, unless it depends on the pit stops for everybody else, I guess. What a beautiful shot. I had to get that at least once during all of these races.
Oh, looks like we've got a little bit of a battle with Serenial at the moment.
Serenial and Cleo
is battling Cleo at the moment.
over 7th and 8th. What's the pits of those two?
Both had one stop, so this is for position.
And Lava is right behind the two of them as well, actually. So it's a three-way battle over 7th.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Unfortunately, it looks like Questicles has come out into traffic after his pit stop, which isn't making taking this position back any easier.
Let me get this
Street Dog having a fairly easy time of it.
GT1 link.
Street Dog coming up on two GT3s at the moment, managing to easily overtake them on the straight. Manages to perfectly time it so it wasn't at the corner. Do we know who's in second for GT1 at the moment?
I can tell you from in-game.
Big Man, is it?
Big Manny, yeah.
Yeah. I've been calling him Big Man. It's Big Manny. My apologies. Although I'm sure he is a big man. That's the name.
So we've got...
Ooh. you can really see how hard Questicles is pushing at the moment. He was 2 wheels in the ditch right after the bridge for most of it just there.
So from the top left, we've got Street Dog in first place, and then Questicles in third place. Then bottom left is Harry in 5th place, and Serenial in 8th place.
Worth noting though that Big Manny hasn't taken his first stop yet.
In
so
second.
It'll be interesting to see. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Questicles does manage to get the overtake on Big Manny.
Took out the GT3. That was bold. That wasn't probably the right decision.
Yeah, at least they waited.
Yeah, that's what you should do. That was one of those where you can see the opportunity to use a slower car to get the position, because that's part of it as well.
Sure.
Sometimes being able to read traffic better, but it just didn't work out at that pinch point on the chicane. Nighttime is setting in.
It doesn't work.
What's happening in GT2?
It looks like Trumpet Master still trailing by about the same gap, I assume, to Cloud that he has been for the entire race.
Yeah,
They are locked
two
in.
old guys, two seasoned veterans of MCEC showing how it's done.
2.6 seconds separates first and second
Wow.
in GT2. Trumpet Master going in for a pit.
Yep. Trumpet Master pitting.
Is that his first pit stop?
That is his first pit stop. Yeah. Kimmy just coming up the straight at the moment. Is Kimmy? No, not going to be close enough.
Oh, now we're in a battle for Trumpet Master there.
So, Alex is in second now. Has Alex
Yeah,
pitted?
Alex has not pitted yet. No.
Okay, so this is losing. This was a bad pit stop really for Trumpet, I think, because he's going to
agree.
lose time now battling. There is Cloud going through my screen in the lead of GT2. Here comes Alex and Trumpet Master in second and third.
Interesting. Just looking at GT1s at the moment, it looks like Street Dog's advantage may not actually be that much because he's not actually had any stops yet. He's not pitted yet.
Where are the GT1s on the track at the minute?
Back straight.
Okay, I'll wait for them to come round. I'll show you from my perspective, see what the gaps are. We've seen the GT2s, most of them anyway at this point. The helicopter light is really helping, helping us to see everybody as they go through. The Havoc's a great helicopter. I haven't given it credit. I've never had one. Brady
Well, as
said
long
in the
as you
chat,
don't
actually,
land it.
As long as
As long
I've
as you
landed it a
don't
few
land it.
times, and there was one time where it did threaten to kill me. it is challenging to land.
So Manny has pitted now. That's allowed Questicles back up into second. Questicles pushing hard now to try and catch up with Street Dog to make sure that the pit stop that Street Dog needs to take will be his downfall.
Here is
Yeah,
Street
this will
Dog.
be very interesting. This will
There
be
he
a very
goes.
interesting pit stop from first.
What is the gap? That's a pretty substantial gap I'm seeing.
It is.
There
It
is
a
second
substantial
place.
gap.
So Street Dog still got a pit. Questicles has pitted in second. Third place we've got Lance Stroll hasn't pitted, right? Big Manny has, Harry has. So they've resumed their battle over what would be third place, Big Manny and Harry. Smithy's in net fifth, I think.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah, Brady said in the chat that Danny stopped for about 10 to 15 seconds or something in the pits after that crash. So that's why he's now at the back of the field in GT2.
Taking time to put the controller back together after throwing it at the wall.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's fair. Take some time to decompress. Don't take your anger back out on the track, right?
Yeah.
Danny just becomes a heat-seeking
Shred
missile.
has just gone into second place in GT3 ahead of Jotson. Have they both done the same pit stops?
Excellent. Excellent.
Let's follow that.
Shred and Jotson have both had one stop, yes.
Yeah, so this is a legitimate battle for second place.
Shred is almost open for his second pit stop. Almost ready for his
Has
second pit stop.
Purity done a pit stop in GT3?
GT3, yes.
Yeah, Purity's in a big
Shred-
lead in GT3. Here they
Shred
are.
and Purity are about on the same sort of pits.
Yeah.
I believe Trumpet Master's back into second in GT2 as well.
Was that from an overtake or did Alex pit?
That's a great question. That's a great question. I should have had that answer before you asked.
Street Dog staying out again.
This helicopter
Out
is
for
so
another
good.
lap. He's trying to. I mean, Street Dog's got the right strategy, right? He's got clear air at the moment. He might as well stay out, right? But he might find it a little bit difficult to get his 2 stops done. That's what I'm worried about.
Well, what? Well, halfway through the race now. He's got plenty
Yeah.
of time. He does need to make sure that he doesn't leave it too late. It's true.
What are the penalties for not taking all of your stops?
I can't remember now. It's on the spreadsheet. It's like a 30-second penalty or something like that. That might be for just not doing them within the right time period. It might be more for. I think it's 30 plus average pit stop time for the track for one of them.
Looks like Serenial is beginning to battle Cleo again in GT1 in the bottom right of my screen.
This I can't get over. I can't get over the Havoc. It's so good. I'm having such a good time. The freedom to just go anywhere on the track that I want.
And we have liftoff.
Without me to think
This is
about.
brought to you by Havoc Helicopter.
I might buy a Havoc on PS5 just because of this. Swedish Standard, thank you very much for the gift subs. I'm gonna catch up with all the subs and all the gift subs and everything at the end. So thank you very much, everybody.
Do you know what might actually be better than a helicopter?
2 helicopters? Wait,
No,
no.
a thruster
No.
for camera work.
Maybe. It depends on what the
'Cause
first
it's-
person view is like and how.
I think it'll be more stable, right? Because it can just.
And you can land it easier.
Mm-hmm.
Trumpet
Supposedly it's a
Master
death
struggling to get around the Cheburek. The Cheburek putting up a fight for with the GT2 and GT3.
Looks like Serenial has managed to get the move done on Cleo now. Oh, but Cleo coming back with the mid-drive. Quite the little battle we've got going here.
Oh, crash for Questicles in second.
Oh, that's
Just
not going
caught
to
the
help
back
his
end of it.
race. Yeah,
what a
That puts
scumbag.
Street Dog pretty comfortably out in front now. Then.
yeah, that's a shame. I know you can see Questicles is pushing really hard.
Yeah.
He does have some damage to the back left of that car now as well.
Street Dog looking at
Wonder if
the timing. I wonder if he's going to make a pit stop. He saw that he was 17 seconds ahead after that crash.
Yeah.
He might choose now as the
would be
moment.
time to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, get that car repaired. Sometimes it is really smart saving the pit stop
There
and
he
he's
is.
coming in for his
Yep.
pit. Yeah,
He is
very
coming in.
smart play, I think. Using that pit stop to actually repair damage.
Trumpet Master and Alex are still battling in that second place in GT2.
Is Street Dog out of the pits? Harry nowhere
Still
to
in
be
first.
sorry, Questicles nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, that crash just put paid to any chance, really, didn't it?
They are quite close on the track between second, third, and fourth. They were all on the back straight at the same time. It'll be
They're going to be
interesting
coming
to see if
past
they
me
bunch up
soon, so
towards
we'll
the
get
end.
to see the... Oh, Street Dog. There's Street Dog going up the inside of a GT3, I think it was, or GT2. The gap isn't that bad. You know what? Without that mistake from Questicles, it might have been close for the lead. Big Manny and Harry are just a bit further back. Can't make an impression. But it's close between... And then we've got Smithy, who's just in that 5th place, just off the back of the top 4. The top 5 in GT1, I would say, are all still close enough. One little mistake here or there
Yeah.
can
So it's
change
interesting.
it out.
We did see Questicles now does have a little bit of damage. It's going to be interesting to see if that damage is causing him any issues, because he is going to be on the next lap. He's going to be able to take his second stop. So it'll be interesting to see how quickly he actually takes that second stop.
If he takes the stop straight away just to get that damage fixed, because his car does look a bit trashed looking at that. It feels like the PC race has been closer from front to back in each GT, but not as close in the actual smaller battles. Feels like Xbox gave us more battling between certain positions, but there was bigger gaps from first to last in each GT. Whereas this, it seems like they're all on such a good pace, but they can't really make an impression on each other. At least once they've settled into their positions. Halfway through the race now. Purity is dominating in GT3.
I love how Street Dog pitted the last lap, and he's managed to already acquire a scuff on the back of that Astrale. It's difficult to keep that globe oil paint job clean. It really is. Pure white.
Yeah.
It's difficult to keep it clean. So the only drivers that haven't taken a stop so far are Kimmy Beans and Alex Honix in GT2. Neither of those have taken their first stop yet. Oh,
Cloud
as
still
I
out
said
in
that,
front.
Kimmy has just taken her first stop.
Okay. So Alex is in 3rd, just behind Trumpet Master. The gap between Cloud and Trumpet Master is bigger now.
Yes.
I think that pit stop was the wrong time for him. Street Dog's gap to Questicles looks like substantial, but not insurmountable. But I mean, they're all so fast that like getting getting that much of a pace advantage to catch up is going to be very difficult without major mistakes.
Looks like you're about to see some of the GT1s come through all the GT2s towards the front.
Yeah, that's what's happening now.
Looks like Harry has managed to catch up with Big Manny now.
Yes.
Looks like we might have a little bit of a battle. Big Manny getting held up just a little bit by that Presser X GT3 driver. Oh, Harry's got the run.
He had the position earlier on, didn't he? And then did he make a mistake and it allowed Big Manny to get through, or was it an over? I can't remember if it was an overtake or a mistake.
I think looking at the state of his car, probably made a mistake. There are a few less windows on that Astrale than there were at the start of the race.
Yeah, that's fair.
Much like Questicles in P2. Let me tell you, it's expensive to repair the windows on those Astrales. Look at the shape of them.
I think this
Not a
third place
simple,
battle is the
cheap
one to
repair.
watch.
There we go.
He's gotten it.
Harry getting immense speed into the final few corners of the lap there. Meeting the GT2 at the corner, but managing to make it stick.
Oh, he's going
Side
to...
by side in the
Big
corner
man,
one.
He's got the
some speed,
overtake
though.
back. Oh, he's going to have a better
Damn,
run out of the
Big
final
Manny.
corner, but no, it's...
Big
he's-
Manny has some speed
Wow.
on that final straight.
That's crazy. Yeah,
It's
this
Bobby
just as you
Short
were
just
saying.
ahead
Just
of third
just
and
as
fourth.
you just as you were saying, we're not getting any battles.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
proving me wrong.
Here we go.
It has been the battle of the mid-drives this in GT1.
Clio has taken their second stop in GT1.
I'm watching the multi-view of all the classes, and you're about to see Big Manny and third and fourth place battles about to come through Trumpet Master's screen as
Oh,
as
that
they
overtake.
fly past.
Wow! Took advantage. Oh, that's that GT taking advantage of a slower car that I was talking about that
Some-
Serenio tried to do, and then it didn't quite work out. That actually did work
Yeah.
out that time.
Some
Well,
masterful
a small
overtaking.
mistake from Trumpet Master, sending him back into third position. But he recovered
Oh, really?
well.
But then
Yes.
Alex hasn't pitted yet still, so it's still a net second.
Ah.
Looks like Harry's managing to make that third position stick at the moment. It'd be interesting to see how close Manny is at the moment. Well, we've had two more pit stops in GT1 from Llama and Lance Stroll. Not that Lance Stroll. Our Lance Stroll. Serennial going for her second pit. And comes out in front of Cleo.
Cleo making
that is
momentarily.
position. But Cleo taking that position back. It's going
They've
to
been
be
having a good battle all the way
once
through.
again. Yep.
Over the bottom two spots in GT1. That might end up being, depending on the penalty for Llama ahead, might end up being 7th and 8th, you never know. Okay, I'm trying to land the Havoc again.
Godspeed.
I know, right? Oh, I did it.
To be said, Street Dog is having a fairly easy time of it in P1 at the moment.
No major
Is-
mistakes, just been going about his business. Actually, very similar to what Turtle Boy did in GT1 on Xbox.
Wild to think that this is his rookie season in MCEC as well.
Yeah. There's some very good drivers who've never had a chance to participate in MCEC getting the chance this season. It's nice that we've
Happy
got
to
it
see
back.
some new
one last time.
talent coming through the ranks. Oh, Questicle's hitting the sign after the little humpback bridge there. The damage may be taking its toll. It may
I'm
be
surprised
time
he
to
hasn't pitted
consider
yet,
that
actually.
second stop.
Harry looks to have pulled a gap from Manny now, unless Manny's pitted, but that doesn't look like a big enough gap for that to have happened.
Yeah, Manny's still on one stop.
So Harry's starting to turn the screw now, it looks like. He was closer to Questicles, from my perspective, than he was far away from Manny behind.
I wonder if Harry will manage to take Questicles. With that damage on Questicles' car, it'll be interesting to see how,
I think Questicles should
much
be
it's
pitting,
slowing
really.
him. Oh, big crash for a GT3. Harry managing to avoid like an absolute pro. I think that was maybe Harry's teammate for Los Santos Customs, possibly. I'm not sure. He kind of flew past.
Yeah, pretty quick. Not sure if it was mentioned. Lance pitted too early, only 10 minutes apart. Ooh. There you go. That means Lance Stroll's going to have to make a second stop if he wants to... or a third stop, if you like, to do a legal.
Oh, is that how it works, is it?
I mean, as long as you do
stop
2
go.
pit stops that are within outside of 15 minutes, then it's all right. Ooh,
Third place going a little wide.
almost missed the checkpoint there. He's really pushing Harry.
Yeah, pushing it.
Now that he's got past Big Manny, he wants that second place. I don't think first is on. The gaps are too big.
From what I can see, I think that damage is affecting that car. I can see this car is going way wider than I feel like it should.
Yeah, I think somebody was saying in chat for the Xbox race, the damage on the Astrale causes some quite a lot of steering issues apparently. So
I think at that point, once you notice that you're almost missing checkpoints because of your car, I think you've got to come in for that pit if you haven't
for sure,
already.
that would be my call as well. But
they're coming into the final third of the race almost. So, like, maybe they're just wanting to be able to do a third of the race with a clean car or something, knowing that it might get damaged
maybe.
over time again. But I would probably
Questicles does have quite a lot of clear air at the moment, so I mean, may as well use it, I guess.
maybe
But,
rather be in clean air with a damaged car than be stuck in traffic with a clean car, because then it gets damaged immediately and you're back in the same position that you were.
Harry is maybe about 3 to 4 seconds back at the moment, I would say.
I just timed it 5.
5, yeah.
And then it's about 4 seconds, it looks like, back to Big Manny. So they're second, third, and fourth are about equidistant in GT1.
It got spicy for a little bit, and now it's calmed down.
Yeah,
It
it's
might get
definitely
spicy again
this is
before the
definitely
end.
calmed down. And then we're going to get into the last half an hour where mistakes will happen now.
I am going to swap over to GT2. Let's see.
That's
Okay,
calmed
I'll
down
take a look
too.
at that with you.
Looks like we got Monty in third for Ron, Trumpet Master in second for U-Tool. Cloud is still in the lead for Glowboil. What was that, a pit stop? Yeah, Questicles is finally pitting to fix the car. Hasn't fixed the rear window, mind. It's fixed the damage on the body, but the windows are still
What a
cracked.
I
scumbag!
told you they're expensive. Pit crew don't carry backups of those.
So that's put him down into fourth place. So now he's behind Big Manny. See, this is the issue now. He's got a clean car, but he's behind Big Manny. If can Harry pull away enough to be able to make a difference when he eventually stops? GT2 is pretty calm. GT3 also pretty calm. Purity
For the
got into the
moment.
lead early and has dominated. Okay, this is the first time in 3 hours of this stream that I've been able to relax a bit. This has been full on all the way through. That Xbox race was something else.
Yes, that was a wonderful race to watch.
Thought you've been enjoying your time relaxing in your helicopter.
I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it a lot more than if I was racing. Relaxing during MCC, I know, right? What? Here they are again, the GT1s. Street Dog in the lead. Decent gap there. Oh, bollocks. I did it. And it was going to happen. It was going to happen.
Oh.
I've been so good on this 3-minute timer all the way through, but it was going to happen, wasn't it?
Of course.
You gotta get yourself a rubber band for that controller. Come on now. A rubber band, a hair tie, something. Come on now.
It's so annoying that they've got a 3-minute timer on it now. Like, what are they doing?
So we're going to have a battle over third position between Questicles and Manny, but you've got to remember that Questicles has taken his 2 stops, and Manny has only taken 1. So realistically, they're not battling fully at the moment. Is Manny going to take his stop now, or? Yeah,
first time I could relax, won't make that mistake again. Yeah, that's exactly what that's like. Music to Questicle's ears to hear that, to see that in front of his eyes as well. Just like that was exactly what he wanted.
No hassle. Right, on to Harry now. Harry hasn't taken his first stop either. Hasn't taken his second stop either. If he can manage the same, it looks like Questicles should be on for a nice little second place.
No, I'm not planning. I'm not going to be joining back GT Driver. I'm just going to shut down the PC.
Well, I think if you were to spectate, that's how the train spawns in, right?
Well, we'll see the helicopter back in the PS5 race. Well, I've got an extra screen now, at least. It was guaranteed to happen. $3 is dumb. I just don't get it. 15 minutes was just so much better. It's still 15 minutes in free roam, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I was wondering how you weren't getting kicked for idling. Yeah, because I was keeping the controller moving most of the time.
I was saying that an old controller and a rubber band. That's the classic. That's the classic move.
And then take the rubber band off when I'm wanting to show a spot. Like, that's the problem though. Like, I want to have a shot lined up to be able to show to swap to on the stream straight away. I can't be spinning around for that. GT3 pretty choked. I mean, they had such a massive lead. Can't imagine they're still anywhere but in the lead. Shred is 2 seconds back. Ooh! So we do have a fight now in GT3. Yeah, you can see it on the map just below. Alright, I need to fix this GT3 perspective then. We don't have Shred streaming, do we?
No.
I was close to disconnecting due to controller inputs and stuff in the Xbox race, but I kept hearing the reminder where it beeps at you, so it saved me a few times. I wonder if... Oh, Questicles has
mistake.
crashed.
Yikes.
That means that's a decent enough time loss that Harry might be in with a chance of coming out in second when he makes his stop. That's the battle that we're going to be looking at now.
And he'll have a fresh car. And Harry will have a fresh car to do that battle with.
Yeah, that's true. And now Questicles won't. Oh, we got a clip for Purity's incident. Excellent. Again.
Oh no, an stick coming out of the pit?
What's gonna happen here?
Oh, it's this deadly corner.
Oh, it must have been lag from the GT2. It's just put him into the wall. Huh. That's rough.
Yeah, that's definitely a big not on my screen moment, for sure.
You are responsible for your own lag. Oh, Harry's now made the mistake. That swings it back to Questicles for this second place. He has to pit
the
now.
shaking of the camera.
He has to pit now and get this car fixed, surely. Okay, excellent. We do have Shred's perspective. He is now streaming.
Oh, here, good. I need to set up the U-Tool multi-stream.
Oh, you're gonna have a stream of all U-Tool drivers.
Yes. The best drivers.
Very nice.
Since I'm not in the race, I can't give you the overall order of people anymore, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to be aware of that every time.
On my stream, Bruff, I've given you a little toy helicopter to sit on your desk.
Oh. Well, thanks.
Seeing as you love it so much.
I do. I really do.
How long left of the race do we think? About 15 minutes?
Maybe 20.
20 minutes.
Let's see. Hey, Summer, have you been banished? I think Summer's been banished. Have you been a bad girl?
What happened to your helicopter, incidentally? Did it just crash into the track, or...?
I think you
I'd landed it. I assume it's still on the hill that I landed it on.
So what racing position is first place in GT3 at the moment?
19th.
19. So it looks like U-Tool's got second for life on lock right now. for both GT2 and 3.
Yeah, Jesse, I've got a lot going on at the moment. Don't know if you noticed.
Wait, Purity is offline. I thought Purity was... Okay, now I'm confused.
Oh, a crash for Harry.
Another one.
Yeah, that has allowed Lance Stroll to overtake. And that is for position too, because they've both had 2 stops.
Oh, wait, really? That's also... Wow.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah,
Harry's
not having a great time
dropped
of it.
quite far then.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've missed
I
that.
think
Came
the
out
mistakes
right
are just
into traffic,
compounded.
I think, after the second stop. We've got a battle with Harry and Lance Stroll at the moment.
So
Onto
that's
the
over
back straight.
5th and they've both done... Oh my god.
Oh dear.
They have both done 2 stops, yes. Oh, side by side! Harry not allowing Lance to get the benefits of the rumble strips.
Oh, what a battle for 6th here, or 5th.
Oh, but Harry clips coming in. Oh, Lance backs out of it. My goodness. Harry realizing now he needs to put the foot down. What a moment indeed. So, Street Dog's still to make his final stop. He is available to do it at any time.
I think we may have a battle for first place in GT3 on our screens right now with Shred Ninja.
Oh, really?
I believe so.
That's what I've been
Shred
trying to
back
get.
in.
But Purity's now gone offline, I think. So we only have Shred's perspective for that. But I'm gonna get it up anyway.
Shred's getting the run down the first straight, coming into corner 1. Oh, a mistake! A mistake! Send Shred Ninja! Yes! Yes! First position.
And I missed it.
And mistake into the first corner. And Shred Ninja's up into first.
Okay.
Goodness. So angry.
Oh yeah, that's true. Lance Stroll did a illegal pit stop anyway, so even though they'd done 2,
Oh, that's
still
right.
had to make
yeah,
another
I
one.
forgot. I forgot
But
you
do
said.
they know that?
Did they know that? That's true, yeah. So Shred is now in the lead in GT3 in our top left perspective. We did have Purity's perspective, who was our leader and is currently in second, but now we don't. Okay, we've got a... Can anybody get a clip for what happened on Shred's perspective, if anybody has it open? Maybe not. I'd like to see how the overtake happened for the lead. It looks like
I can't go back. It was a very simple going wide on the first
it looks
corner.
like Purity's dropped
Allowed him
way
to
back
overtake.
now as well.
having some connection issues, if not able to stream. The Barks. Ooh, Trumpet Master going a little bit wide in GT2. That's allowed Moggy to catch up a little bit there. Let's see what we're doing. Yep, Trumpet Master and Moggy have both taken both their stops, so this is for position, this battle in GT2. Moggy and Trumpet Master. Mind you, if they do crash by default, it is Moggy's fault, so...
That's a tough one.
We can... There you go.
So, I don't know what's the pit stops happening now then. In GT1,
Oh, GT3 battle hotting up. There was a slight mistake from Shred Ninja. They are side by side going into the final corner.
oh yeah, they are. Okay, this is a battle for the lead in GT3. 84 minutes into the race. Well, 80 minutes maybe, it took probably 4. That's the overtake. Purdy got it done around the outside.
I'm just keeping an eye on this in this battle in GT2 with Trumpet Master and Moggy.
I am seeing
the
both
GT.
views with the best view, which is the U-Tool view. I've got the U-Tool cameras up.
We've got GT1 driver Big Manny coming through between both of them at the moment. Manages to overtake both of them. Oh! Moggy going deep on the brakes there. Manages to take the position but sacrifices actual speed, and that's allowed Trumpet Master to get a significant lead on the back straight now.
And a similar thing has happened on GT3 as well. A slight mistake. Shred Ninja right on the tail of first
We
position.
don't know where to look first.
You look to the U-Tool view, which has all the action. That's where you look. I posted a link in the chat. Or at least 2 of them. Serenial's kind of chill at the moment, but...
Oh yeah, that's true. We should change the multicam view to be Shred. Let's say Moggy because he's behind. And then we can have Street Dog and Questicles. Questicles is now down in 4th, it looks like. In terms of the pit stops for GT1, only Street Dog is left to pit. So that's a legitimate 4th.
Oh, Moggy just had an apex clip there.
Oh,
that's so
but it has
bad.
allowed several GT1s to get through, which probably isn't a bad thing. The GT1s at the moment are super close.
Yes, they are all very close.
Switch over to GT1 for some spicy action.
So we got Smithy in 3rd, it looks like.
Yeah.
Questicles in 4th. Harry in 5th. I'm guessing Big Manny is in 2nd.
Yep, I mean, everybody in GT1 has taken their 2 stops, apart from Lance Stroll, who we know has problems, and Street Dog, who's in 1st by a mile, so...
Oh, we got an overtake for 3rd, it looks like.
Oh.
It's a run.
Yep.
Attempt on Smithy.
Questicles trying to get the run.
Questicles and
Smithy
Harry
manages
have
to get
had
it done.
better overall pace than Smithy, but Smithy's done the classic MCEC thing of not making any mistakes and ending up in a higher position. But
Oh, Cloud McShort goes off from the GT1.
yeah, saw that.
GT.
I mean, the GT1 was there. Cloud had a big gap. If Street Dog makes the pit stop now to finish off GT1 pits, apart from Lance Stroll's messed up one. We'll have to see. This battle is too good to move away from, but we're going to have to see if Trumpet has caught up to Cloud at all because of that crash.
Keeping a close eye on it.
Smithy is very close to the back end of Questicles at the moment.
Oh, he's got a good run out of the final
Harry
corner.
is close to both of them as well. And we know Harry is good on the rumble strips down this back straight. We saw that in the early race.
Right. Yeah, doing it now, TS.
All three of these drivers driving on the edge, scraping every single barrier, almost at the limit.
This is an excellent battle in GT1 we've got at the end of the race.
Another one.
We had a U-tool on U-tool overtake there. Did you
Yes,
enjoy
I
the
saw
U-tool on U-tool overtake?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I've got all three views, all three YouTube
good,
views.
Good. Tell you what, Street Dog's had a pretty easy time of it, hasn't he?
It's been exactly the same as Turtle Boy and GT1 on Xbox. Just keeping it clean, no issues, letting them all crash behind.
Yep. Some big globe oil energy. The six-man team will be very happy.
TS, you have an invite. Can you just invite everybody from this point on?
The overtake on Smithy with a mid-drive speed boost.
Harry's up in a fourth. Just has to not make any mistakes now, both him and Questicles. They've got the pace for this third and fourth, but I mean, they've had the pace for second and third, I would say. But Big Manny and
Harry got to
Smithy have
get the bit between his teeth now and try and take
Try and get
on
that podium.
try and get that podium off Questicles. I reckon, I mean, if you put Questicles under a bit of pressure, he might break.
He has
Mind you, Harry has also made mistakes during the race.
say, they've
that
both
might
made
be wide
mistakes.
open for Smithy. Might be
Big-
wide open for Smithy to
Big
take.
Manny and Smithy have been the slower of the four, but are in second and fifth right close because they've been more consistent and not made the mistakes. And then Street Dog has been
Happy
a combination of both.
G-Ster.
slowing down.
Holding up.
Smithy able to get alongside now as we
close.
come
Was that
on
a
the back
bit
straight.
Was that a bit of team action there? Happy G-Ster slowing down Harry for his teammate Smithy.
If so, excellent teamwork.
Smithy has
He's
now
got it.
overtaken for fourth
Got
position.
the position down the end of the
But-
back straight.
At some
Harry
point,
is
Cloud,
not going to take it lightly.
displaying the
Cloud
pinnacle
McShort
of
dropped to
scumbaggery.
second, Trumpet Master up into first in GT2.
Oh wow, has it changed hands really? Cloud was in such a dominant position. Yeah, Trumpet
I
Master's
think
got
Cloud
into the
had a
lead.
bunch of trouble with GT1s coming past him.
Oh really? That wasn't just one that we
Yes.
saw, it was multiple.
Harry trying to go around the outside of Smithy makes it work.
Missed it. Right, I need to change these perspectives. I need Questicles, Harry. Oh, Cloud,
Cloud
is
McShort and
trying to
Trumpet
get
Master
Trumpet
side by
again.
side now.
Yeah, and
Side
then
by
Moggy's
side on the
right
back
behind
straight.
them. Oh, this is going to end in tears. Oh!
Oh, we've got Moggy as well in the mix.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a battle.
It's a three-way battle at the head of GT2. Oh,
Hit in the back, probably having to give that one up, I would have said. Oh, no, he's not. He's going for it. No, he's giving it up. The right decision, I think.
Close one.
Everyone pitted now. Stappen took his third, so we're good. Excellent. Thanks, Brady.
Yeah, and Lance has taken his third stop,
Yeah.
just to let everyone know as well.
I literally just said that.
Oh, sorry.
Brady.
Well, you said Stappen, so
Oh, yeah, that's true. They're the same people.
yeah.
Can you link your stream for the Pit Watcher in this chat now, just for easiness for me? If you're going to go to the end again.
Trumpet Master managing to extend his lead a little bit. Looks
This is
like
what I love to see.
What's happening in
GT2
GT3? Is Shred
spreading out a
still...
little bit.
No, Purity's got the lead back and is slowing.
Yes, right in front of Shred. Shred's got a shot.
I played Purity was going slow. Maybe recovering from a mistake.
Oh, Moggy's going for Cloud. Oh. Cloud defends beautifully, but it looks like Moggy is going to be able to come back on the final straight. We've got 5 laps left in GT2.
Purity was lagging from streaming, that's why they're not streaming anymore. That makes sense. So Cloud's gone from pretty comfortable
to
lead,
third.
but it only took like an extra 10 minutes of troubles, and now down in third.
Moggy has managed to get that overtake
Yeah.
done in GT2.
Thanks, Brady.
Poor Cloud, such a fall from grace.
It's getting into these last stages of the race again, where it can all just come unravelled. What's happening in GT1? Oh, I went back at the right time as we saw Questicles struggle around that. Almost missed the checkpoint. So it's going to be a battle between Harry and Questicles. There's not much between them for this final spot on the podium. I think
Harry
Big
is
Man
pushing hard.
Yeah.
It's wild to me that Big Manny's managed to get up into second.
Just consistent.
Just good, consistent and good strategies as well with the
Yeah,
pit
yeah.
stops.
Alright, how many laps we got? What lap are we on? Oh, last lap now. Okay, this is it.
Last lap for GT1.
For everybody. Let's see what's happening. GT2.
GT3 battle coming in through the grape
Oh,
seed
Shred's
section.
got up the inside.
Shred's going up the inside.
Oh, close. Not quite yet. So we got a battle for the lead in GT3 on the final lap. This is going to be their final lap, I think, because the GT1s are going to overtake them on this lap. So this will turn into their final lap.
Serenial is very close to Llama. But Llama's just hit a ridiculous mid-drive. So, never mind. That was a dirty one. And again.
Oh, this is going to be one heck of a battle.
There's Street Dog.
In GT3, yeah.
Oh. So that's
Street
now
Dog's
this
trying to
that
get
now
through the
makes this their
GT3s.
final lap for Shred and Purity.
Yeah, they only have half a lap left now.
Yeah. This is so close.
Oh man.
Let's have a look. GT2s are going to get one more lap. The leaders, at least. Everybody, in fact. Looks like Trumpet's got a decent gap of a couple of seconds to Moggy, and Cloud is maybe half a second behind Moggy in third. So the top three in GT2 are all very close. GT1, there's a battle over third and fourth. But GT3 is the battle, really, that we'll want to focus on for that. Battle for the lead.
They terrify me coming off that highway with that sign on the left, man. They're always so close.
Yep.
What in the lag is this? Is that Brady's stream or is that me? It's his stream, okay. Well, it'll work. It'll be good enough for them crossing the line.
Alright, Shred Ninja's behind, but I've seen Shred Ninja's laps. He has a crazy line going into the final corner. Crazy line through the dirt as well.
Oh, is he gonna go for the move up the inside? Purity's defending it. He knows it's there. The challenge is there. We're seeing a PS4 Voltic situation in GT3. Oh, it's so close.
Cheburek Racing was so competitive.
GT3's putting on a show for the victory on the final few corners of the final lap. Street Dog is 20 seconds ahead of Big Manny, who's just gone past our GT3 leaders.
I can't even speak. I'm on the edge of my seat
This
here.
is so close. A great battle to the end in every single race so far, PC and PS and Xbox. At least in one of the GTs. This is it.
Okay.
One more corner. He's got to run.
Do it. Do it, Shred. Do it.
Oh, he's gone.
What is that line?
Wow.
I know, right?
It's going to be so close. Wow.
Oh,
Purity
man,
just gets
race.
it. That
What a
was
great
so
race.
close. Well done.
Well done. All right.
Let's have a look
Our
at
race
GT2s. That's one of the closest finishes we're going to see, I think, in any of the races this season. GG, Purity and Shred.
Don't think Moggy's going to be able to get.
3:11.4 from Street. Wow.
Street
Don't
dominated.
think Moggy's going to be able to get Trumpet done, but
Mistakes can happen. This is the last lap
Yep.
for the GT2s.
Trumpet's locked in. Look at that face.
Trumpet's back.
Trumpet's back, and I'm very happy about it.
Looks like we got Kimmy Beans in 4th place for GT2. Cloud is still there in 3rd. The top 3 in GT2 are still right there together. It's been really close for this top 3. Street Dog and Big Manny took the top 2 spots in GT1 with pace and consistency. Questicles and Harry got 3rd and 4th despite crashes, but good pace.
Oh, Trumpet having a little bit of a touch there on the wall. Doesn't look to have slowed him down too much. There we go. What a race.
Trumpet
Yeah, what a
takes the win in
race.
GT2.
What
Moggy
a
2nd,
great
Cloud
showing.
just behind in 3rd. Well, yeah, great showings everywhere.
Sorry about that, folks. You might have heard some swearing from Trumpet Master.
I definitely had him muted.
Man, I wish I could have gotten that in-car audio.
He
My
said,
nerves for the last
"Holy-"
15 minutes. I had to close my stream
something.
mid-race and started recording because my lag was getting really bad. That was Purity's story of the race.
No.
Still managed to keep it at least. Well, GG's everybody.
Well, as team owner of Utool Motorsports, I could not be happier with the showing today. It has been absolutely beautiful. All of our drivers did so well, and I'm so proud of every one of them.
Looks like we had Smithy in 5th, Lance Stroll 6th, Llama 7th, Serenial 8th, Cleo 9th in GT1. Cleo was our Season 5 GT1 champion, I think. And finished 9th in Season 5 Round 1. Like, that's crazy if the game has moved on that much. 311.4 best lap, 311.7, 311.7, 311.9, 312.0, 311.8, 312.7, 312.5, 312.5. That's mad. A second of lap time separates the entire GT1 field.
And that's on a 3-minute plus track.
On a 3-minute track, yeah. In slippery, high-speed HSW cars.
With some of the race in the rain, too. You can't forget that.
Yeah.
First portion of the race was also in the rain.
That's crazy. Well,
Man,
GG's, everybody.
What a showing. Good races.
We'll get the full results from... I'm sure, like, I'll put up the full results on the spreadsheet, and I'm planning to show the championship table before each round starts in the next round. So I'll show you all the championship tables for every round in the following round. So next week you'll see the championship tables for this round and so on. Alright.
That was wonderful. What a wonderful time. What a wonderful watch. That was just...
MCEC,
that was great.
Man. It always delivers.
The gift. The gift that keeps giving.
Right, I'll be right back again.
I will also be right back.
Just me on my own then. Well, this would be a good opportunity for me to advertise twitch.tv/MBHammer. Come on down. We'll have a ball. I'm currently setting up the streams for our final race of the day, PS5. Do feel free to drop by. You're more than welcome. We won't have the helicopter view, unfortunately, but we will have Bruffy in a commentator's blazer. So there is that. Thank you for the follow the mast. Welcome on in. Let's see if this will work. Probably not. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so that means thank you for the follows, Dino Dell, HarvX1, Harv1X even, Lebowski. Welcome on in. Right, let's like that. See this.
Okay, I'm back. Way more exciting than I thought it was going to be, so pleased I tuned in and get why people kept on asking for a new season.
Yeah, it was great. It was absolutely great. It's better than I could have hoped. It was so fun. Thank you so much for having me. I'm so glad I got to watch the races and join you. It was wonderful.
It was good to have you, Nos. Are you going to be with us for any more PC races, do you think?
It will if I'm awake, I will set the alarm whether I wake up or not. That is for my brain to decide,
Fair
okay,
enough.
when I'm asleep. So hopefully, are there any bye weeks or anything? I guess I'll have to look at the schedule.
No, it's just every Sunday now.
Every Sunday.
All
Okay.
3
All right.
races every Sunday.
I will try my very
Secondary
best to
on
be here.
Saturdays.
This is when I can't make it to the podcast, but I make it to 10 consecutive weeks
I know,
of
right?
Sunday at the same time. It's like I won't show up for the
Why?
podcast, but I'll show up for good racing. All right.
Thank
It was wonderful
There
being
we
here.
go.
Thank you so much for having me. Final message, go UTool and subscribe to GTAcars.net on Patreon, okay? Goodbye.
See you later, Nos. Having a few issues. We got like a
Okay.
couple of people who can't get in.
liftoff.
Oh,
Are you serious?
NASCAR Go with these NASCAR Go 19 with the $50 donation. I've been watching Random Wars, G-Freds and more on YouTube for quite some time, but rarely catch streams. Thanks for the many years of laughs so far and all the future laughs you're sure to bring as well. Well, thank you. That's craziness. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say.
Just setting up the streams at the moment, and let me tell you, it makes it very difficult when, for some reason, GT2 in PS5, I'll like YouTube instead of Twitch.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
I tried a little bit with setting up the different things. It's so much easier when everyone's on Twitch.
It sure is.
Oh man, I am. I'm spent already.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm not used. Like this is. It's 6 years ago that we last did this, and we would never do all 3 races in one go. It was always Xbox and PC on the Saturday, and then PS5 on the Sunday. How did I race in this whilst also covering it and also organising it and hosting it and also making videos after in the week after?
No baby.
No baby, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's a fair point.
No baby.
That's a fair comment.
I don't think this is an accurate which
Young and full of energy, old age, yeah, it's probably all that too.
Yep. For the love of God. B-Dogs will be streaming, right? Surely.
Are you clicking
Oh,
stream
no.
links and people
B-Dogs
aren't
is-
streaming?
Is streaming. So, yes, is the answer to that.
Issues because half the field hadn't sent us friend requests. It's funny how people can't listen to the most basic instructions.
Recited's Twitch link is incorrect. So if anybody in chat has it and he's streaming at the moment, could they let us know?
Reminder, because people haven't been doing it without being told, you've got to respawn when you get into the race before you grid up. Everyone has to respawn. Sports Classics, 28 laps, GTA mode. Okay. In case you have spare time, this is how Shred passed Purity earlier. Oh, excellent. This is this. I've decided I'm going to leave all this in because moments like this, where something might happen, where we get an answer to what happened in the previous race, we get a clip, something like that. That's reason enough to leave all this into the YouTube, and then people can skip to the next race if they want to or whatever, or they can. Oh, it was a little clip on the inside, and Purity got slowed down by. Oh, interesting. Huh. Thanks, Phil. But yeah, I'm not going to edit out the races. I'm just going to leave it all in for the YouTube VOD.
This is painful.
What's painful? Oh, trying to get the streams.
Okay, so
Why the respawn? There is a reason, but I don't feel like saying it. There's a good reason for it, but I feel like it doesn't need to be known.
Okay, well, this is just.
Please put the bookmarks in there. Do you mean the timestamps? I'll be timestamping the individual races in the YouTube VOD, so you'll be able to skip straight to the start of the PC race and PS5 race and such. Just waiting on one to get into the session now. Thank you
Just take your time, because I'm still setting up the streams.
Thank you to TS, Brady, B-Dogs, organisers on PS5, Specky, Menace, organisers on Xbox, and Benny and Groggy, who are organisers on PC, as well as our extra special helper for making the PC one run smoothly. Also, Level 8, who did the pit watching on Xbox, Dragon, who's doing the pit watching here, and Brady obviously did the pit watching and the camera work on the other two. Thank you for everyone who's helping me with the organisation of this. I'm putting in a lot of hours to make it happen, but not having to also do the organisation on the day like this and inviting people and all that kind of stuff is really helpful. It would take an extra 2 hours to get through everything. We're largely on time here, so this is perfect. Thank you again, NASCARGO, for that $50 donation. I really appreciate that. And everyone who's donated with subscriptions and gift subs, I'll read them all out at the end. Thank you, Svego, for getting the pin on the store. Store.bruffy.com.
So we have GT1 sorted out, GT2 sorted out.
Okay.
GT3 we're still having issues with, but we'll get there.
Yes, and thank you all for watching, all of you on Twitch or on YouTube. I'm happy that we're able to. I think the live streams are going to get better as we go on, because I've noticed a few things during this that I can try to make better for future rounds and improve upon. From just a perspective situation and making sure I don't miss as much action, or I get all the action as possible. Obviously, without doing the videos now, I can't just be a bit blasé about it and say, I'll show it in the video. So I want to make the live experience as good as possible. I just don't have time to I don't have 10, 12 hours to put into editing an MCEC video every week, in addition to hosting the damn thing now. What's happening with Tilco?
Tilco's not streaming either.
Finally. He's made us 2 minutes late.
I hate Google fucking Sheets. Right. Start.
Remember, next week we have the secondary championship on the Saturday, which I will be racing in. And then round 2 on the Sunday, doing all this again on a different track. We have one reserve driver, Shady Fruit, taking the place of Shippo in this one. In GT3 for U-Tool, I want to say. Are me and DB Cooper the first siblings to race each other in MCC? Are you siblings?
Oh,
almost certainly.
That's cool.
He's a scumbag! He's an absolute scumbag!
Right.
Are you in different classes? That is pretty cool.
We have our streams, bruv. Sorry it took so long.
That's fine. We still got to set up the grid. Benny with the 89 months. Swoosh, whoosh, whoosh goes the Bruvcopter. Oh, I'm looking forward to using that again. Twins? You two twins. GT1, we've got twins in GT1 and GT2. That's mad. Remember respawn everybody before you grid up, because everybody keeps forgetting to do it. There you go.
Alright, the links are in the chat. Oh, God. That about ended me. Like, why doesn't YouTube just set it up so that when you put your YouTube link in, it just brings up your stream automatically? Oh my God.
I'll be honest, I'm happy
Just
you're
the
doing
worst.
it.
Just the worst, right?
Yeah, YouTube is
Let's get back.
challenging.
I'll look into that, Bronquito. Thank you.
All right, let's get
honest-
the intro one more time.
Alright, I'll shut up then.
Okay. Welcome everybody to the final first round of the Multi-Class Endurance Championship Season 6 on Blaine County 24 Hours again. We get to watch this fabulous intro animation made by Dynamite one more time. I'm going to use it as much as we can. This is the last time we get to see it as we do the final race. We've already done a race on Xbox and on PC. They've both given us some fantastic racing and a great show. And we've got PS5 to go. The last one. Once again around Blaine County 24 Hours. We know the layout now. We've seen it. We know where we're going. This time, hopefully, I won't be disconnecting. I'll try to make sure I remember about that. And yeah, these drivers have got to go for another 90 minutes for us, but it's the first 90 minutes for them around this 43 turn track. 307.0 is the fastest lap. We almost saw something close to that, considering that was in a Krieger and it was the HSW Astrale that we're using. To get only 4 seconds away is pretty good. But yeah, we're all ready to go, it looks like, on the grid. Once again, we are having the Astrale in the GT1 class, the Coquette D1 in GT2, and the Cheburek in GT3. I've got my now trusty Havoc. and
I'm stuck here in the commentary booth.
And you're stuck in the commentary booth.
Yep.
It's just me and you now.
Standard.
We've had RDT on Xbox, we had NOS for PC, and now it's just me and Hammer. Me and thee. Alright, so I think I'll stay in the helicopter for the start.
We can hear you. So on my views, we've got Diglett in the top left, we've got Panamule Mule in the top right, bottom left is Smash Crash, bottom right is TS Nobody. There we go.
Bring on GTA, man, with the Smash Talk. But we could let me get the race started, but we could get GTA men in. I want to have different guest commentators every week. There you go, the GT1s, they're off.
They are off. Diglett leading us away.
And leads into the first corner and away it goes. Looks like it stayed pretty similar to the grid order.
Oh. That is Panimule getting overtaken by a Pressivex driver and an LSDWP driver.
Great start by Moist Kitty at the front of GT2. Oh, there's been a crash between Smash Crash and Brady. Immediately off the line. That's put them at the back. Keep forgetting to remove the hood. And here come the mighty Chebureks for GT3. Tilko just makes it into the first corner first. So the Maze Bank squad.
I would not like to be Diglett in this race.
Oh, yeah.
He is getting chased down by the whole pack. In
Yeah, it
GT1
looks like it.
Moment.
It absolutely looks like it. Holy moly. GT1 is close.
Panimule has some speed. Trying to overtake Parcelius in the LSDWP car. No, we all make it safely.
Oh,
to
crash for the U-Tool car there. I didn't see who. They've dropped to the back. Pasha, I think. That is the very pink Pressivex car in second, yes. With Matix.
Yeah, Matix has managed to do well. He has come right from the back of the grid, right up into second place. He's had a belter of a first lap. Now eyeing up Diglett.
Now let's wait for the GT2s to come through and then I'll start looking at the other perspective. Lynxie's had a bad start. Let's see how the GT2s are faring. Here they come. Oh, it looks like a battle for the lead. Into the hairpin, Bernal and Moist Kitty. Bernal gets the move done. Moist Kitty still got the inside for the next corner, but Bernal's got the inside for the corner after that. Can Moist Kitty takes the speed around the outside? Doesn't look like he got it done. Bernal takes that overtake to get into the lead of GT2. Moist Kitty's trying to hang it out around the outside there, though. They're still battling. And he's taking it back.
Parcelius managing to overtake Chatty the dog in up in third place now. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a two-horse race at the moment between Matix and Diglett. It is getting very spicy for that race at the moment.
Okay, I mean, this battle at the front of GT2 is just switching positions every single corner. Brady's brought himself right back into it as well after that early crash. And we got, yeah, the Pressivex car's now in third. In GT2. Close battling.
Oh, big crash in GT1 for our 24/7 driver Panimule.
Oh no.
Huge crash coming onto the back straight.
Just for him or anyone else involved?
Just him.
Just him.
Just him. now going to be at risk of getting overtaken by Linksy.
Matix just got into the lead.
Yep, Matix making that overtake.
It was an overtake on Diglett, was it? Not a mistake.
Overtake on Diglett.
All right, let's see the GT2s come through, and then we'll get some of the perspectives.
Diglett
GT3s,
now at risk of getting overtaken by Parcelius as well in GT1.
Agiaxo currently in the lead of GT3. Tilko second, TS third.
Have a look at Chatty's perspective.
I need to bring it up.
GT1.
GT3 is the calmest so far.
Diglett is down to 4th now.
Already? That was quick.
And almost back up into 2nd, but it looks like Parcelius and Diglett having a coming together. That's allowed Chatty and Matix are in 1st and 2nd now.
GT1.
Damn, that was some close racing there.
GT2.
It looks like Diglett is going to try and be chasing down Parcelius and Chatty the dog.
All right.
Oh, Parcelius making a huge mistake on the last corner. Diglett not able to capitalize, and that's allowed Commands to overtake Diglett now. Diglett having a nightmare. Down into 5th now.
Had a great first lap as well.
Linksy overtaking Panimule there. My goodness,
Slump God, Parcelius, Commands, Diglett. They're all so close in GT1.
They're all over the place. They're changing places all the time.
Oh, crash in GT3. Impressive. That was over 2nd. TS Nobody and Tilko coming together over 2nd place. TS Nobody's having to wait. That's lost them a bunch of positions.
I don't want to change perspectives at the moment. This is crazy.
I'm on the multi GT1, 2, and 3 all at the same time perspective.
Oh, are you? Is that looking spicy at the moment, is it?
Yeah, TS Nobody and Tilko in GT3.
Oh my god.
Interesting, no hood for the GT1 24/7 car, Panimule.
Panimule's had a bit of a disaster this race so far. Hopefully manages to get it under control.
So GT3, we've got 2nd in the bottom right, 5th in the top left, 8th in the bottom left, and I don't know in the top right because there's no hood. I should put that in the top left, really, shouldn't I? Oh, Diglett almost.
Yep. Having some issues. Ooh. I think I'm going to switch back to GT1 because it is still spicy with GT1 at the moment. Oh, big crash.
That one. It's only on the back end of it.
For Chatty the dog down into 6th now. That's how competitive GT1 is at the moment. Going from 2nd to 6th.
One little mistake and you're gone.
Yep. And it's interesting to say that Diglett is the only seasoned MCEC driver in this GT1 group. Everyone else, all rookies.
That's going to be really interesting when they come to overtake the slower cars. I think I'm really curious to see how the GT1 field do, because they are the least experienced for MCEC, but they're all very good drivers and very quick drivers, obviously. But will the nuances of multi-class stuff make an impact on that?
Or Panimule's trying to shake it off at the moment.
are again with another beautiful sunset. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to turn everything off. Also, the Cheburek's coming through now. Yeah, the checkpoint's there. It's fine.
Okay. Things seem to be cooling down a little bit in GT1. Let's take a look at our GT2 drivers. Nope. Oh my goodness, really? Live. My goodness, Brady's stream's running at a frame rate.
I know, I noticed that when he was pit watching in the last one.
Yikes.
It's like he's streaming at 15 FPS.
Oh, big crash there for Smash Crash. Appropriately named.
Appropriately
in
named.
GT2. That's allowed. What's the name of the driver? Brady to get through. For 24/7. You can tell I've really studied up on the driver names and team names. We're going to have a three-way battle in GT2 at the moment.
It'll get better as the season goes on. We'll figure it out.
Between Brady, Smash Crash, and Undead Outlaw.
GTA man, you should be able to join the commentator chat now. Just want to see this beautiful sunset one more time.
Okay, let's see how GT3 are getting on.
And before we do that, I just want to give a very quick moment to say just how much I'm enjoying Smash, just absolutely bottling it.
I mean, if you're going to be in the commentary booth, you're going to have to be impartial. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I love Smash. He's a great dude.
just like Nos was impartial to you two. Yep.
Yeah, I know that was he was very, very, very impartial, Nos.
I mean, to be fair, we have to be kind to the Americans. They're suffering enough at the moment.
I think the lead's changing in GT1. We don't have any of their perspectives for the top two, do we? Matix or Parcelius?
We do not.
Yeah. There was a crash in GT3. So the GT1s are already coming through the GT3 field.
Darajin, I don't think you can be impartial. I think you've got a vested interest in one team in particular. Ooh, Diglett being brave, taking it fast over the humpback bridge and dropping down into the ditch, but manages to save it. Pushing hard to try and catch up Parcelius at the moment. They're hitting some GT3 traffic. Slightly better outcome for Diglett on that traffic there. See if it's the same all the way through. Oh, no, it gets slightly held up by VXWK.
So, who is that in front? Who's the LSDWP driver for GT1?
Parcelius.
Okay, so Parcelius and Matix were battling for the lead, but Parcelius must have hit some traffic because now it's changed again. There's still only, looks like 6 seconds separating first to sixth in GT1.
Yeah, so we've got Matix and Commands in first and second, Parcelius in third, Diglett
Need a
in
link to
fourth.
Matix's stream. Is there one? Yes. Oh, big crash!
Huge.
So Diglett
It's
ended up
Diglett and
gaining a spot and
Parcelius.
losing a spot. Parcelius has lost
Yeah.
many spots from rolling. I didn't see what happened there. Do you know what? Maybe it's exactly what I said like 5 minutes ago about not having that experience of overtaking the slower cars and stuff. The entire GT1 field, apart from Diglett not doing MCEC before, maybe it's showing. Often patience is the order of the day. Nothing could have
Why
done.
is
Okay,
everything so
fine.
difficult?
It's called life, Hammer. It'll be alright, buddy. We could turn this into a therapy session. Maybe it might help.
That's what MCEC usually turns into for me if I'm racing.
That's fair. Yeah, I experienced the 5 stages of grief, or however it is, throughout the race.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Yeah, how was your GT3 experience?
About as miserable as the Xbox experience in general is, but you know. No, jokes aside. Now, I just, with the risk of it making it sound like excuses, I started off relatively nervous, and then didn't get as much practice in as I would like to, and relatively early on in the race had a little bit of an face-to-face with a hay bale, like leading up to that first bridge, and it kind of just went downhill from there.
Yeah.
And at some point kissed the pole, and yeah, that was me just hanging out in second to last for the majority of the race.
The good thing is there's many more rounds to go.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. You know, like the Cheburek isn't the easiest to drive, that's for sure.
No.
It's it kind of like even when you just not accelerate or touch anything at all, it just goes time to drift. But you know.
I've added a link with Matic's first place perspective.
Okay, great. So here are the GT2s. We've got Benel in first, DB Cooper in second, GT Driver third, K-Dog fourth, Trusk in fifth. So Moise Kitty's down in sixth now after that battle on the first lap. Brady's in seventh, Smash Crash is in eighth, and Undead Outlaw is in ninth. Still pretty close the entirety of GT2, actually. They haven't had any lappery to do.
Oh,
Seventh place in GT1 had issues. GT1s seem like they're pushing really hard. Like not leaving anything out there. And making small mistakes because of it, maybe.
Had a sudden realization that the animation that I've got on your character on my stream, Bruff, looks like he's doing something wrong under the desk.
Oh, really? There's Matix in the lead. Commands is in second now. After all that. DIJ in third, Diglett fourth, Parcelius fifth. And then it looks like there's a big gap to the rest of the GT1 field. Linksy in 6th, Slump God 7th. Panimol in 8th. And eventually...
People in my chat
Pasha
can't
in
unsee that
9th.
now.
Alright, great.
Yep.
Who are the relatives
But that's
that are
how we'll
racing
keep
each
the
other?
animation for
That's
the rest
Diglett
of,
in
for this.
GT1 and DB Cooper in GT2. Ajaxo in the lead of GT3 relatively comfortably. TS Nobody in third, Shady Fruit not second, TS Shady Fruit in third. And then we got a big gap back to the rest of the GT3s, it looks like, that we just had an overtake there. Tilko getting ahead of B-Dogs. VXWK gonna go up the inside? No, not quite. So that's your order at the moment. And then we've got the final two GT3s coming through. Final three GT3s coming through, sorry, with Recited,
Welcome
Bar,
in, Benny.
Jonty. Maybe another one, actually. No? Okay, we're good. That's the entire field. Sorry about summer.
That's right, DRSJ. I am indeed Scottish.
Third and fourth for GT1 seems to be relatively close still. That's probably where the action is going on for GT1 at the moment.
Who is Oh, big crash there, allowing Diglett to get up into third. It was close. There you go. Welcome to Curse of the Commentary. That was your first one. Congratulations.
I completely missed
nothing.
I completely missed that.
Diglett
who
up
was
into
it who crashed?
third. I'm not entirely sure. I can't make out any of the names because I'm old and can't see anymore.
It must have been DLJ, I think. Gone from third
Possibly.
to fifth.
I think it started with a D.
Yeah. Because Matix and Commands are still in first and second, as they were. I'll get this new GT1 order. There we go. Now we've got the leader in GT1, their perspective. Here come the GT2s again. Bernal, DB Cooper, top 2. Wow, the top 5 in GT2 are really close.
Let me take a look at GT2.
And we got a bit of a gap to the rest.
I'm sorry. So, got to apologize again for Brady's frame rate. It is alarming.
So the GT1s are coming up on the excuse me, the GT2s now.
Update all of these. Okay, I have no patience for GT2s.
Why have you got no patience for GT2s? What did GT2s ever do to you?
It's Brady's frame rate. It can't be excused.
Is there someone else in GT2 streaming to switch to or not?
Probably.
I agree.
Up again, to be honest, though.
That is quite substantially bad.
We've got an interesting battle in GT3 between Tilco Olympia, B-Dogs, and VXWK at the moment. Nice little three-way battle. Oh, B-Dogs losing out there. VXWK going to have some major speed on this back straight. Going to be able to overtake Tilco probably. Maybe not.
Going to be close into that pinch point.
Oh, big
crash on the left.
Big crash.
From the maze bank driver of
Jonty.
Our only driver who's participated in all 5 MCEC seasons. B-Dog's going for a pit stop.
I think that's wise.
Yeah, just
that's wise.
Reset.
Don't have many takers for pit stops at the moment. It has to be said. The only people that have taken pit stops in GT1 are Chatty the Dog and Pasha. And in GT2, just Undead Outlaw. GT3, just B-Dogs. Those are the only pit stops we've had so far.
I meant, when I said all 5, I meant the previous seasons, obviously. I should have said all 5 previous MCEC seasons up to this point. Yeah, it's close between Tilco and VXWK for that. What are they fighting over?
Who just had a crash? I heard the crash, but I'm not in the right perspective. Hang on. Somebody just had a crash.
Maybe it was Diglett? Diglett's now down in 4th instead of 3rd as they were.
No, I think it was Panny Mule again.
Okay. Unfortunate. Again in GT1, we've got one driver seemingly running away with it, and then a battle heating up behind as they're now coming to overtake some of the GT2s.
Yeah, I've got 1st to 7th all on the back straight for GT1. Oh, well. Matix has just come off the back straight. Oh, somebody went off. that flipped a barrel into Diglett's face.
Parcelius again. Parcelius has been in the wars in this one.
He really has, yeah. Oh, somebody's pitting. Oh, they must have heard me. Panda Mule's pitting. Smash Crash is pitted in GT2.
Here they come. Matic's in the lead of GT1. Overtaking the top two in GT2, Ben L and DB Cooper. Oh, Trust going for an overtake on GT Driver, didn't come off. That got command. We'll see that from Diglett's perspective. Well, we'll see the afters of it anyway.
Oh, Diglett caught up to command.
Yeah, after that, because it was Trusk in the GT2 who went for an overtake on GT Driver. Command's got slowed down from it, and now Diglett is right in that again. And then,
it's
that's
just
chaos.
Like you said. It's just like you said, the rookie drivers not having the experience of getting through these slower GTs. Unfortunately, Diglett paying the price of that and back down into 5th now.
There's a pun in there about the Pokemon, but I'll shut up. Okay, cricket sound, gotcha.
I don't know anything about Pokemon.
Diglett is a Pokemon that digs holes, never mind. We'll leave it. Overexplaining it is making it worse. Moving on.
Okay, let's see what's happening in GT2, apart from terrible frame rate.
Adds to the experience.
See if I can dig out a stream that isn't Brady's.
Yeah, I looked through all of them, and these are the only 4 that are alive in GT2.
Great.
Of course.
So it's either this or having only 3 streams.
Well.
What if we just play Brady's stream at double speed because Damien would get 10 FPS instead of 5? Double digits, baby.
Just realised that's not live. Yeah, I've found a drawback to using this multi-streamer, Bruff. Whenever I flick between them, the YouTube stream just pauses wherever I left off, so I have to click live again.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, God. I hate YouTube. Why does anybody stream on YouTube? Sorry, people that are watching on YouTube right now on Bruff stream. Hate it. Worst streaming experience.
Car sounds, my bad. Oh yeah, I realise that now. You've got to click live, don't you, when you go back to it? That's so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And the best part is, you'll still be a little bit behind because YouTube.
Yeah. Twitch is easier. There's no doubt about it. Ajaxo is in a commanding lead in GT3 at the moment. Shady Fruit in a lonely second, with TS Nobody just behind in 3rd.
Ooh,
Shady Fruit, our reserve driver for today, putting in a decent performance. Have we still got Tilco and VXWK battling over 4th and 5th? We do. B-Dogs looks to have closed in a little bit, considering they've already made their pit stop. That might... Oh, Tilco's made a mistake, actually. VXWK's got... Looks like B-Dogs is going to get through there. But that's already a position, because the pit stop situation. Yeah,
on that outlaw, just had a very big crash in GT2. That's not going to help him at all with trying to catch up to Smash.
Now, Undead
He was
Outlaws
in the air
having
doing
a
flips.
bit of a nightmare, I think, in last of GT2 at the moment.
Brady just pitted in GT2 as well, so that's extending the lead that Smash has over him. For whatever reason, the game is telling us that they're both in 16th. Never mind, that just corrected itself.
So many crashes. There have been a lot of crashes in PS5, the PS5 race. More so than we saw from the other two.
Can we put that down to experience, maybe, or? What
I
do you
don't know,
think?
because we've had crashes from experienced drivers as well. It might be that it's later in the day, something as simple as that. A bit more tired, maybe, from people. I don't know. I think we've got an MCEC rookie in the lead of GT2 at the moment with Ben L. I think he might have done some secondary championship stuff, but graduated to the main championship this season.
He hasn't done any pit stops though, so.
Has K-Dogs done
Still.
any pit stops?
No, neither
No.
has GT Driver, DB Cooper, or Moist Kitty. The rest has all done one so far.
Okay,
so.
TS. Let me see.
Oh, another big crash there in GT2. We now have Brady in last place.
Oh, really? Oh, because I'm not on live, that's why. I remember this now. I remember this! I remember this pain event from Season 5 of not having people on live. And then...
Honestly,
Imagine YouTube doing any development on their streaming platform in 6 years. It's not going to happen.
Nah.
just let AI do everything.
Alright, so we'll get to see Brady's crash. At
Alright.
least with YouTube we can scroll back and see something.
Diglett has come in for a pit in GT1. Down into 6 now. Just waiting on Parcelius, Matix, DLIJ, whatever, and Commands to take their pit stops in GT1. Might get a little bit spicy once everybody's taking their pit stops.
Lots of pit stops have just happened, supposedly. There was a flurry of pit stops.
It's a busy pit lane.
Brady struggling, wasn't it? I wouldn't have put my money on that before the our season 5 GT2 champion.
How
Let's try and man this havoc again.
how are our twins doing?
Well, we got Diglett and DB Cooper. Diglett's in 6th in GT1. DB Cooper's in 3rd in GT2.
There we go.
Diglett's only in 6th because he's made a pit stop, though, I think. Could be net 3rd, or at least 4th.
Oh, what a scumbag!
So Matix is 10 seconds ahead of P2 at the moment, Commands, but neither of them have taken their first stops yet. It might allow the field just to close up a little bit once they take their first stops.
Good news on the Brady front, by the way. His stream just decided, screw this, I'm done.
Okay,
fair.
that's it.
It just put me out of a misery. Shame though, because like they were quite close to each other. The battle between Smash and Outlaw seems to be heating up as well, as they are quite close to each other. Not super close, but it's about a corner or two away. So still much things can happen there too.
Oh, Matix coming in for his pit stop.
Let's see how it turns out. How close is he going to be when he comes out? I can't see any reason why he wouldn't still be in first.
Yeah, he was 10 seconds ahead, so...
He's passing AJ Axel, the leader in GT3 there, who's just made his pit stop.
Oh, Commands came in on the same lap, so
okay.
the gap will be maintained. Let's dig that up into 4th now.
Commands has dropped down to 7th. What's the...
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I think Commands has made a bad pit stop.
What's the status of the pit stops again? Run me through them for GT1.
So, everyone in GT1 apart from Parcelius has stopped.
Ah, that's so interesting. So we must have had some early stoppers who've put in some good lap times. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it looked like the field was going to close up.
GT1 has closed up. Big time.
Yeah, we had 3 of them pitting pretty close to each other too, so... Between Matix, DLJ, and Commands.
Oh, Matix lost a position.
Yeah, Matix missed the mid-drive. However...
Oh, it's Parcelius, though, so this isn't a net position.
It's not a real position. Parcelius has still got to pit.
Parcelius still has to pit.
But does Matix know that? It's in these races, you might not know, and then you start overdriving, trying to catch up, thinking you made a mistake, get in your own head, and then they had to pit all along, but you've made another mistake and lost a bunch of time. Although the way that Parcelius has just gapped Matix there, that Parcelius got some pace.
He does, it's true. But Parcelius has made a bunch of mistakes as well. So
yeah, those a lot of early crashes.
One of those classic fast but makes a lot of mistakes.
At least in the early stages, but we'll see how it plays out for the rest of the race.
Maybe just nerves. You never know. So it's looking to me as if...
Oh, crash for 3rd place in GT1. Yep. Slumped God has dropped down to 3rd. Diglett moved up to 4th.
I was just about to say, when Parcelius takes his pit stop, it looks like Chatty will be able to overtake them, but now not looking likely. Diglett might be able to overtake them.
The mid-pack of GT1 is really close. Ajaxo's dominating GT3.
Hustling.
Actually, not dominating as much as before. TS Nobody's sliding around in 2nd place.
So, Parcelius staying out again.
Might just try to extend it. They're in the lead. Just try to put in some times on their own.
Yep. I mean, if they're that far ahead, and, well, I don't know, Matix is beginning to catch up a little bit now.
Yeah, it looks pretty similar between the two, I would say, across this lap. So I don't think... I mean, Parcelius would have to go quite far and pull out quite a significant gap to be able to pit and come back out in the lead. But there's a good chance he'd be able to come back out in 2nd.
You also consider the fact there's also a 2nd pit stop too, so the time is narrowing down too.
Yeah, they can't leave it too late.
Matix is definitely catching Parcelius now.
Must have just had a bit of a wobble.
Yeah, maybe.
Diglett doing well. I'm impressed. Was our GT3 champion in Season 5. Graduated straight up to GT1. And holding his own in 3rd. GT1 pit delta must be huge with the HSW's top speed on the straight. Oh, absolutely. Be massive pit time loss, I imagine. Slowing right down whilst everyone else is travelling at 150.
Diglett is needs some issues with the,
bit of a wobble there.
The Astrale at the moment.
So it's nearly 15 seconds to Parcelius in the lead.
Yeah.
We will get to see. If Parcelius pits now, it would be quite nice, because then we get to see what the actual pit delta is. Well, we'll at least know if it's more or less than...
Parcelius is extended again. I think it's... Parcelius might be It looks like Parcelius might be an absolute master of mid-drives.
Yeah, maybe. At different parts of the track, it seems like they're both stronger and weaker than each other. 15.8 seconds. Parcelius has took a second out of Diglett just in the few corners that he last looked at the leaderboard. There's our leader. And there's second place, but our leader still has to make a stop, and then we wait a long time. For our third place Diglett, fourth place Slumped God, fifth place with DIJ, sixth with Linksy, and seventh with Combatants. So that third to seventh is close. It's whether Parcelius is going to drop into that or going to come out in second and try to chase down Matix.
We'll see if Parcelius pits this lap.
Pit delta for GT1's around 7.5 seconds, says GT1 driver R2XDJ from Xbox. So
Parcelius staying out.
Staying out, yeah. He's just going to put in the lap times, I imagine, I guess.
Interestingly enough, in GT2 there seems to be like about a 6-second gap between everyone, and GT driver still has to do a pit stop as well as DB Cooper and Ben L as well. So it's gonna probably come down to a bit like when do you pit and when do you not. As On That Outlaw has done his final pit stop already, so he's gonna be continuing on flying.
We'll look at the GT2s as they come through. So that's Ajax or TS Nobody in the lead of GT3. And a sizable gap back to Shady Fruit, who's reserving for Shippo in this first round. Then B-Dogs has managed to get up into fourth after those pit stops have worked themselves out. That early pit stop did well for him. Tilko in fifth now? Sixth? Fifth. I think I've lost count. And here's our leader, Ben L in GT2. DB Cooper in second, so that's pretty close. And then third is GT Driver, but the top three in GT2 still have to pit.
Ooh.
Crash for Matix.
That's gonna that's gonna shake things up for sure.
That changes things.
It's like I would, if I were to be in their minds right now and knowing that I'm like so close to everyone, pitting just by default feels like defeat. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about this, but it's like, because like pitting at this point is a lose-lose. You're going to lose positions, you're going to lose time, but you also have to do a second one too.
What?
GT2, yeah.
GT2, the top three in GT2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're usually when you're out in front or you're in positions where you're just on your own, you're not in a battle, you're not being slowed up by anyone. You're fine if you're confident in your pace, just to leave it late.
So interestingly, in GT2, Undead Outlaw has actually is showing us 2 pit stops already.
Yeah. But more importantly, smashed your spun out. Yeah. I mean, oh, what a shame. He lost the position.
So the gap has increased at the lead of GT1, but still not enough to make the pit stop strategy be different. However, it's going to be closer. We're going to have to keep an eye on when Parcelius pits, because that's going to be the battle for the lead of the race at this point, I think. And there's a 5-way fight over the last podium spot in GT1, and there's a 2-way fight over the top 2 spots. Right, I'm going to wait for them to get past the pits this time, and then I'm going to switch to different perspectives, see if he comes in or not.
Doesn't look like it.
No. Yeah, might as well just keep going. Might as well start pitting the next time you come up against the GT2s or the GT3s or something, and maybe gets a little bit more clear air.
Diglett's looking pretty good at the moment. He's had 1 stop, and he is entitled to take his 2nd stop now.
Let's see. Is that Ben L now in 2nd in GT2? Has Ben L pitted?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why then. So Benno's dropped to second in GT2 but has done his stop. His first and third in GT2 still have to stop.
Yeah, so in GT1, Persilius still has to pit this late in the race. DB Cooper and DT Driver in GT2, and in GT3, T's Nobody and Psycho, if I'm saying it right, still have to pit too, so a lot of things can still change. Just like the commentary booth, because I gotta go. Thanks for letting me in.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
See you later, GTA, man.
See you later. Let's have a look in GT3.
Right, Diglett fast approaching Chatty for third position.
What? I mean, Diglett was ahead of... Diglett was in third. Oh, there's been a change. Missed it.
Yes. Sorry, I've been looking at different things.
Yeah, me too. So, Slumped God Chatty has overtaken Diglett for third place, but they're battling tooth and nail.
They are battling hard. Chatty getting a monster mid-drive, though.
Yeah.
One thing I didn't realise the mid-drive was so strong in this car.
I wonder if it'll be a feature of this season when we use HSW cars. It might be just that it's so much more powerful in HSWs with that raw engine power they've got. There's your GT1 leader in second place. That gap is getting... It's not looking good if you're Matix. Because that's what that gap's getting.
Yeah, Persilius is absolutely on a tear.
And this is that battle, that five-way battle over the last podium spot in GT1. They're all so close, these five. Four seconds it is the gap at the front. If GT Driver's right and it's 7.5 seconds time loss in the pits for GT1, that means that it'll be 3.5 seconds the gap to make up when Persilius pits. He's doing it now.
Okay. So, I have Persilius's view.
Oh, that would be handy. We need.
Oh my god, I hate this bloody thing.
Is it YouTube?
Oh, what a scumbag!
I can't add it back in without losing all of the other streams.
Matix getting an incident with a GT3 there, but I have to say I didn't see too much wrong that Matix did there. The GT3 kind of got out of the way and then didn't. There might be different story, a different end of, you know, the results might not be as you've seen them on the screen by the time I've gone through all the race reports.
Right, so we want Diglett and Chatty. Right, okay. So, what we're going to do... Hit that, hit that. We're going to... Oh, somebody's crashing.
GT1s are finding it challenging to get past these GT2s, I think. And the GT3s.
And Diglett.
It is really interesting how they're utilizing the mid-drive or the handbrake boost in so far as they seem like they're not carrying the speed out of a corner specifically so they can straighten up to use the mid-drive earlier.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
And it's interesting that we've seen that across all platforms. It's like it's been sort of communicated with everyone.
Yeah. They've all just figured it out. Slowing down
I've
more
updated
just a
GT1 in the chat, by the way.
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
want to wait for them. I'll check them as they come through my perspective. Okay, there's Matix. What's the gap? Bigger gap than I expected, actually, back to Parcelius.
We know how Parcelius can push, though, so we'll see what happens there.
And then Slumped God Dick. Look at this battle over these positions in this podium place in GT1.
Where's Darajin cheering for Presservex in first? We need the official Presservex cheerleader. I'm surprised about the gap on between Matix and Parcelius. It seemed like Parcelius had built up enough lead to gap the pit stop to me, but
Are you sure about that?
I'm no expert.
7.5 seconds
looked like
R2X. I feel like it would be more than that. It looked like it was more just in the race. They slow down so much. Getting past these GT2s is not easy for the GT1s. Coquette's not too bad in a straight line.
Well, somebody on one of my views is pitting. Panemule.
It was around 7 to 8 seconds, I'm sure. In the bottom right, Diglett went around the outside of the GT3 as the GT2 went to the inside of the GT3. That was very close. So it looks like it's 5 seconds between the top two. Yeah, that's what many seasons of MCEC experience do for you.
Parcelius coming up against some traffic right at the wrong time. Oh, but now Matic's coming up against traffic at the wrong time as well.
This is the nature of multi-class racing. You can lose time, other people can lose time. You've got to just accept that it's a part of it. Because you don't know that other people are or aren't losing time, and you can't just think that
Diglett,
you're stuck behind
time
GT2 and GT3. There he goes. We're seeing how multi-class racing goes with all this right now.
Oh, that's a nudge for Diglett. He's going to have to go get past that traffic again.
There's a position loss.
Yep.
That's given Slumped God Chatty a bit of breathing room in third now. In GT2, have we got anybody in GT2 who hasn't made a stop yet?
Nope. Everybody has made their first stop, and 3 people have made their second stop.
Oh, alright. Ben Ellis still in the lead of GT2. DB Cooper third, second, GT Driver third. GT Driver's made up some places, I think.
Surprised Parcelius doesn't have the pace now. Interesting. I don't know if that's a combination of Matix picking up the pace now that he's in first, or if it's just gone out of Parcelius racing hard to try and get the pit stop gap.
Maybe the damage from all the crashes the car had was actually helping with some speed.
That's a possibility as well.
The way that he pulled away on the straights at one
GTA
point.
being a unique video game.
Yeah.
When it comes to racing. Oh, Diglett having a wee crash there.
Down into 6th. Oh, this has been a rough period, rough 10 minutes for Diglett.
Diglett has not been strong coming out of that final corner, whereas all of the other competitors have been great in getting their mid-drive. Diglett has struggled with that final corner. Darajin telling me that Parcelius didn't have Presservex, keeping them young and fresh. It's that simple. That's the reason. Diglett now under pressure from the Ron driver. That is Commands. Commands coming back through the field now.
Yeah, Commands was doing really well in the early stages in second. And then after the first pit stop dropped back way down. It was as if everybody in GT1, I think GT1 made their pit stops early, got better lap times from doing that on their own, and then yeah, so easy to do that as well. You're just kind of running your own race in second, and then you're not realizing that everyone's going fast behind, and you're losing a bunch of time. And then you make your pit stop and you end up behind 5 people. Alright, let's have a look at the GT1s as they come through. We got long-time leader Matix. Still there. Parcelius in second. Gap staying pretty consistent, it looks like. Decent gap back to the Slumped God in third.
Chatty the dog.
Chatty the dog. DIJ in fourth. Diglett fifth. Command sixth. So that 5-way battle over third has kind of spread out a bit in this second phase of the race. Linksy in fourth. We're getting our leader in the GT2s as well with Bernal. Seventh. DB Cooper. So DB Cooper and Linksy DB Cooper and Bernal are very close still after 60 minutes of racing for the lead in GT2. Then you got GT Driver and Trusk, is that? In third and fourth. Together as well.
So, interestingly, Trusk, though, has taken 2 pit stops.
Really? Okay, so, Trusk is on for a podium then.
Keep that in mind.
Damn, that camera pan was smooth. Thank you, Shred. I try my best. Ajaxo and TS Nobody still at the top of GT3. I guess that was kind of to be expected. They were GT2 drivers in season 5, but the nature of it, with you have to have 9 drivers in each GT, and trying to place them, you're probably going to end up always with some people who probably should be in GT2 on pace at the back end of GT1, and some who should be in GT2 on pace in the top end of GT3.
Looks like Parcelius is catching Matix at the moment. Gap down to around about 3 to 4 seconds by my
really?
reckoning.
That's a big change. I wonder if there was a mistake somewhere.
Unless it's stream lag, of course. It could well be that.
That's possible, yeah, that's true. Would you prefer having the race videos sent to you, or do you just download VODs? I won't need any of it. There's not going to be a separate video or anything. This is the footage. You just need to make sure you have it available in case we need it to prove your innocence or guilt in a incident.
In case you've been a very naughty boy.
Yeah. Oh, the lead has changed in GT2. Is that from a pit stop? Has Ben L pitted or not?
Ben L has had one pit stop, yes.
Oh, the lead has changed legitimately then. It is definitely closer between the top two in GT1. The battle is on. Let's see if I can scroll back and see what happened. Alright, we're looking in the top right for this is going to be for the change of lead in GT2. That is the good thing about YouTube, that you can scroll back to see a replay of something.
You can do that on Twitch now too.
If you pay them.
Yep, I do. I don't want ads.
I don't see what he's seeing as Ben L's been comfortably in the lead all the way through the race. What's going to happen? He must make a mistake on an apex prop or something. Hey, there it is, last corner. DB Cooper comes past to take the lead.
Parcelius is definitely catching Matix.
What have we got in GT3? 20th and 21st. Could you make a perspective with Matix Parcelius, Ben L,
Ben L isn't streaming.
He is. I've got his streamer.
Jesus Christ.
It's okay. I've got the links here. I can do it, and I'll put it. I wanted to have a different everybody stream. It doesn't get paid enough for this shit. Take that one. And then add... that one.
Do you know you need their actual stream links, yeah? For YouTube.
I'm just copying it from the other links I've got up.
Okay.
Let's do B-Dogs in case that ends up being a battle for second. Let's see how this works. Or it doesn't work.
Parcelius has definitely caught Matix now. Definitely insight, reining him in. I reckon in the next couple of laps they're going to be right on each other's bumpers.
Alright, here we go. This is the perspective I wanted. So we got first and second in the top two. We've got second place in GT2 in the bottom left. And we've got 3rd place in GT3 in the bottom right. I think this is going to give us the most of the action because there's quite decent gaps everywhere else, I would say.
Careful now, though. Parcelius has just selected his Uzi.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Parcelius's line. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Okay. Parcelius's line into that final set of corners is wild for the mid-drive. That is where he's making his time.
That
The last
overtake on
section
the
of the lap.
GT3 could have been so bad, but it worked.
He's pushing hard.
The rules on dive bombs are as long as you don't take anyone out and everything's fine and no hits, it's fine.
As it should be.
But most of the time, dive bombs will end up in a hit. But that put him right. It is spicing up. It's hotting up.
It is. It's definitely not colding down.
Yeah, don't try at home. So Bennell, it's amazing how competitive these races are, because Bennell was in the lead for over 60 minutes of this race, made one mistake on the apex of a corner, and now DB Cooper's ahead and he's in 2nd. It only takes one. Okay, we're gonna have a battle. Can you check the pits for B-Dogs and Shady Fruit in GT3?
B-Dogs. Yep. Shady Fruit. What's their actual name in the race?
Oh, it'll be Shippo's pit.
Shippo. They both had 2 stops.
Okay, so we're going to have a battle over 3rd place in GT3. We don't have Shady Fruit's perspective, I assume. But we've got B-Dogs. So we got the Pressofx car in the lead in GT1, LSDWP in 2nd in GT1. It's the Pressofx car in the lead of GT3 as well, GT2, sorry, with the Maze Bank car in 2nd place. And in the lead of GT3 is the 24/7 car with Pressofx in 2nd. So Pressofx are going to get a big haul of points currently.
I want to see how much Parcelius catches up in this section.
Okay.
Watch how he takes these next couple of corners.
Okay.
And how he gets the mid-drive. He cuts this corner coming up now really tight, slows down to get the mid-drive.
They both do.
And then
I think that's just the line that these GT1s are doing. But these two are acing it.
Oh, Parcelius!
That's a big one out of that last corner.
That's a big one.
7 laps to go. A quarter of the race left. And this is the battle for the lead in GT1.
Parcelius is hungry for it. Interesting. Matic's trying to go for the brake boost there, but it doesn't seem to have worked. Parcelius not even attempting the brake boost in that last section before the ridge. Oh, we've got some traffic coming up too.
Oh, that's the closest it's been. Okay.
Easily past the GT3. Fantastic. No worries.
This is getting
Matic
dicey
has
now.
been better at this portion of the track, but it might be a little bit different now that they're bumper to bumper. Parcelius might have the bit between his teeth now. The drivers go left to right. If nobody's seen this before, it gives you a nice little mini boost. So interesting, Matix taking a pit,
bailing out into the
that
pits.
might be smart. That might be smart.
Not if you think the guy behind's faster than you, though. You've just given him clean air. Will Parcelius pit now on the next lap? Matix has just had a crash. We're going to see it from his perspective with B-Dogs.
Oh, no. Yikes.
Shouldn't have pitted.
How's B-Dogs doing in GT3?
And that's changed the order for GT3 as well now. B-Dogs has dropped into 4th. Shady, that's that battle now for 3rd place in GT3 between Shady Fruit and B-Dogs in the bottom right.
Oh yeah, Diglett has taken his second pit stop as well. So has Chatty... Chatty might be in a bit of trouble. Chatty hasn't taken his second stop yet, but the rest of the field has. The only people that haven't taken their second stop in GT1 are Parcelius, Chatty, and DJI. DLI, DJ.
Yeah, I know. It all looks the same, doesn't it?
They're all very thin characters.
I think it's DIJ. DLJ. It's DLJ.
DLJ.
Unless it's a capital. No, what it'll be is a capital I now.
Oh, it could be. Those are tricky. Now, are we going to get Parcelius putting the laps in, trying to get past all the traffic? Parcelius 14 seconds ahead of Matix at the moment.
Oh, it's done.
Matix having a little bit of a crash.
Matix is... That's it, it's over. That pit stop was...
You never know.
Times.
You never know. At the moment, it looks like the young ones are teaching the masters how to do it. Diglett down in 6th. All our rookies.
I mean, the odds were in their favour, to be fair, with 8 out of 9 of them being rookies. So, DB Cooper at the head of GT2 has taken his second pit stop, I think, which means Benno is now back in the lead, but still has a pit stop to make. If I'm reading the race correctly. Is Parcelius going to pit? Yeah. Alright, we'll see. I think it's a foregone conclusion at this point.
It might be quite close.
He was, what, 14
It
seconds
might be
back
very
before
close.
the mistake? Nah, it's not even a...
No.
There is Parcelius, your new leader in GT1.
I'm unlucky, Presser Vex.
And there's Matix now in second.
And there's Bruffy's helicopter. Wave hello, everybody. Wave hello to Bruffy in his little helicopter.
I'm enjoying myself, alright. I've wanted to be able to do this in MCEC for 10 years. Everyone's using the Bruffy wave emote now.
I did offer 1 year to do a chopper perspective for you.
Yeah, but we couldn't have choppers. Like, this is the first time we've been able to actually place them.
Yeah, it was after Transform launched.
That wouldn't have worked though, would it? Oh, we have needed a
Kind of
secondary...
dual
secondary...
transform. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see. Do you want a helicopter on every track? I mean, I'm thinking about it. Now that we've had one, I'm thinking about it, but model memory might be a problem on some of the tracks. Might not allow for it. I'm surprised you haven't crashed. You and me both. Before you do that, you need to try the... I guess I should try the thruster.
Mr. Ideas over here, coming out with the ideas. To have no cockpit.
Yeah.
Be great. You'd maybe get your hands in the view though. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Can't remember what it's like first person in the thruster.
The light on this Havoc is really nice though, I've got to say.
Ah, okay.
It's been really helpful to have.
Let's switch perspectives. Not that one.
Parcelius has done a bit of a comeback, to be fair, in this one.
Yep.
Had a tricky
A
start.
bit of a rough race in the start, yep. Yeah, okay, nothing really going on for GT2. On my perspectives, anyway.
We got a battle at the back end of GT3 between Recited and VXWK. Do you ever wonder when you comment or spectate the races how on earth you did all 3 GTs back in Season 3? I've got no idea how I even hosted and raced in Season 5 just on one platform. I think we're about to see. Oh, I've been on this. I didn't realise. That's Benel in the lead of GT2 with DB Cooper in second, but Benel still has to make a stop. Trusk has gotten into third after those pit stops have filtered themselves out in GT2. Those are the top 3. GT drivers in 4th place.
So, in terms of pit stops, we've got Chatty and DLJ in GT1 still not made their second stop. Ben L in GT2 still not made their second stop. And in GT3, Tilco, John Tate and TS Nobody have not made their second stops.
Okay, so it's only TS Nobody that's... I guess...
Oh, I tell a lie, TS Nobody has just pitted.
Okay. I thought TS Nobody looked a lot closer to AG Axel. And I guess that was why. There is... So you said Chatty hasn't pitted
Chatty
in
still
GT1.
has not made
Yeah,
their
okay.
second pit stop.
Because he's right behind Matix for second, but I guess that's why.
It's, yeah.
This whole day is just bro falling in love with the Havoc. I mean, you're not wrong. I might buy one just for the occasion. Is the thruster even a vehicle that you can place as a unit in the creator on a regular race? That's the thing.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Like, the Havoc obviously has been, but it is. Okay. It's just, I think model memory is going to be the difficult bit with that. Certainly for Olympic GP, nothing more can be placed. Other tracks might be different, but North Loop might work. I guess with the shorter city circuits and the shorter circuits in general, we don't need anything. But for the longer tracks, maybe it would be useful. Well, it's all pretty much settled down. We're just waiting for Ben now to do his second stop. I guess he's leaving it as late as possible to maybe try and make DB Cooper think he doesn't have another stop to do, or try to pull away. They had pretty similar pace, even though Benno was in the lead of it. So that one mistake is all it's taken.
So, how's the weather where you...
Well, it's certainly not going to be raining in this race. I'm getting myself a hot dog and some burgers.
What, like right now?
In game.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for a car to go past. And then I'll be happy.
Throw a grenade out or something. Make it a little bit more spicy.
Why am I not seeing cars? Am I on? Oh, that's why. Friggin' turn is before. I can't get through enough to the... The turn is before... the turn is right here. Don't touch them, they're 13 years old. Oh man. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't think we're going to get any exciting finishes to the PS5 race like we did for Xbox and PC.
Yeah.
Although
it's just been...
you never know. It's gonna be GT2, if any, class that does it. We'd need a mistake from DB Cooper and it'd be a close finish and a fight on the last few laps between Bennell and DB Cooper.
Yeah, the story of this this race really took place in the middle of it.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That was where it all changed.
And their pit stops and Parcellis's incredible comeback, really. Now, is Chatty the dog going to pit?
You would assume at some point.
Nope.
Not this time?
Not this lap.
I wonder what lap they're on, the GT ones. Must be
They
getting close now.
On 26 of 28.
Oh, there's a battle for... We don't have any of their perspectives, I don't think. Bennell's pitting now. There goes DB Cooper. Ah, it's a big gap. DB Cooper would need to have a massive crash. I don't think we've got either of Shady Fruit or TS Nobody's perspectives. Actually, no, we have TS Nobody's, right?
Yeah.
I need to
Just
get
Twitch
that.
TS Nobody.
Oh, Bennell's actually dropped down to 3rd place in GT2 after that pit stop. Trusk has now moved into 2nd. So, it's dicey with the GT1s, but we've got a battle over 2nd place in GT2 and GT3. We'll see them come through shortly. There's your leader in GT1, Parcellius. There's 2nd place in GT1. Matix. I assume it's meant to be said Matix. Slump God, Chatty in 3rd place, but still needs to make a pit stop. Is that going to drop him out of 3rd place, or is he going to be able to keep 3rd? There's a big gap. I think he'll be able to keep 3rd, if I'm honest. Then we've got DB Cooper in the lead of GT2. And there's 2nd and 3rd places in GT2. Trusk and Ben L. So they're going to be fighting over 2nd place.
Second last lap, started by GT1.
Alright, 2 to go. That's your battle. The 2nd place in GT2. TS is Twitch. Let's swap that out. I think I can get rid of these. Let's put Diglett's perspective in, because that's the most interesting in GT1, I think.
I don't know, Adam. Because I wasn't on my screen with OBS. Right, Chatty the dog coming in for 2nd pit stop. That is everybody done their pit stops. Congratulations, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the race. Chatty managing to stay in 3rd as well.
Yeah,
Well
I figured the gap was big enough that he'd be able to do that. Oh, big crash between Diglett and VXWK. I'm glad I had that perspective.
Yikes.
I guess Diglett thought it was his fault because he's waited.
Yes. Big one.
That's typical. I've given him the commentator's curse there as well. Oh, Parcelius made a
Arcelius
mistake.
going for an,
He's got a good
trip
gap
across
now,
the
though, to be
grass
fair.
there.
10 seconds. Yeah, I literally just said I'll put Diglett's perspective up because that's probably going to be the most interesting late into the race. I didn't expect for a crash. It was that it was a good battle for like 5th or something. So TS Nobody in the bottom right has just behind him Shady Fruit. That's the battle over 2nd place in GT3. In the bottom left, we've got Ben L, who's in 3rd place in GT2, and Trusk in 2nd is just in front. So those are our battles. Battles over 2nd in GT2 and GT3.
GT1 have just started the final lap.
Last lap for GT1.
Oh, I heard Bruffy's helicopter. Everybody wave to Bruffy in the helicopter.
Hey, it's not my helicopter. Well, Pit Watcher has decided to go get it to have a look around. I think
fair.
they've just stood on top of the...
No more pit watching required.
Well, 3 races done for round 1. I hope you've all enjoyed. I've really enjoyed watching and not having to think about it. Not having to worry.
I've not enjoyed having to mess around with YouTube streams, let me tell you.
Yeah, there's definitely some improvements we can make to the show in terms of making it a little bit easier to deal with.
Twitch or you're banned. That's the new rule.
I'm sure you can probably all see now, as we've shown the whole race, it takes a lot to get these races underway, a lot to organize everything, a lot to bring the show to you on stream with 3 different races in one. I'm tired now, but I'm hoping you've all enjoyed it, whether you're watching it live or you're watching it later as a VOD. And it has been a good start to Season 6, that's true. We've had some really great races. That's the beauty of doing
really
3
have.
GTs. You kind of always get a good race, at least in one of them. Looks like we're not going to see any changes. Shady Fruit is closest to TS Nobody for that second place in GT3. I think Trusk is 2.5 seconds ahead of Bernal. That's probably going to be quite set.
Oh, Chatty the dog going for a little trip across the grass and the car park. Might as well make the last lap a little bit special.
Yeah.
A little bit spicy.
Make it a bit fun.
Why not?
And an hour and a half later, Parcelius crosses the line to take the win in first place for GT1.
A dominant
GG's.
performance.
Matix, a solid second place, just couldn't hold on. We're going to have AJ Axel come across the line to take the win in GT3. And who's next?
Chatty the dog.
Chatty in third. Podium spot for GT1. TS Nobody takes the second place in GT3 with Shady Fruit just behind. DLJ in
Second.
fourth for GT1.
Second for life for Presservex.
We haven't seen any of the GT2s yet.
Another lap, and that might have been a decent little comeback. Pretty hectic race, that one.
That's a good one. Here comes Diglett. A brave performance from Diglett.
Good job, Diglett.
B-Dog's got fourth place in GT3. A 1:13.3 was the best lap from Parcelius. A 1:13.4 was the best lap from Matix. And again, a second of lap time separating basically the top 7 in GT1, with the
Oh, what a scumbag!
next 2 a little bit further back on their best laps.
It's crazy, the top 3, top 4.
DB Cooper takes the win in GT2 across the line ahead of Trusk in second and Bernal in third. That's your podium.
Stop that. Somebody decided to join chat on the one stream that I was that I had audio open for.
Classic.
That was very loud.
Sorry, a 3:13, not a 1:13. GG's everybody.
YouTube
More
streams.
so than anything else, you've made it to the end. And that's what it's all about.
MCEC spirit.
Yeah. Everybody
So,
crossing
same
the
time
line.
next week.
Same time next week to do it all over again. 3 more races
Good stuff.
on
Ruffy
Xbox,
will have his hands
PC.
back under the commentary desk once again.
3 races, no game crashes. We had 1, unfortunately. Only 1
Yes.
Grizzly Dust, wasn't it, in Xbox? That's impressive, though.
Two if we count your disconnection.
Yeah, but that was self-inflicted. There you go. They're all lining up as they should at the end. Those are your results. I can't see further down, but we'll show them all later. DB Cooper did have the best lap.
Oh,
No,
what a
K-Dog had the
scumbag.
best individual lap in GT2. Just, I guess, not the consistency, maybe. And Ajaxo, TS Nobody, and Shady Fruit were your top 3 in GT3. GG's, everybody.
Well done.
Well done. All right. All the GT1 best laps on PC were better than the best here. Yeah, well, that's expected. PC's quicker with the frame rates and stuff. But yeah, that's true. All races on all platforms, well done. You all did great. You made it to the end. An hour and a half race is nothing to be sniffed at, even making it to the end.
I might ask a stupid question here, but is the frame rate issue still a thing now that Expanded and Enhanced is?
Yeah, PC never got the fix for that. Unfortunately.
Well.
Because of course it didn't.
I don't have hands, Ibex. I am a hammer.
Will you tweet the spreadsheet for the results? I'll be updating the MCEC Discord. But I'm not going to be putting it out every week on Twitter or whatever. But I'll be creating images. I would have loved to have gotten the images for like the end of each race, but it is quite a lot of work to make the image. Like we need someone to put in all the points, which are still subject to change, and then someone else to create the images for the championship tables from those points from the spreadsheet, and it would have to be done within like 5 minutes to show it to you guys at the end of the race. It's too much. So the spreadsheet, the championship tables will be uploaded to the Discord in the, I think I put it in the main race info channel every week. And then I'll show them at the start of each subsequent live stream as well. So next week you'll see the championship tables, so you know the score and everything before the race happens next week. And yes, the MCEC Discord's free for everyone to join. Bruffy.com/MCECC. Bruffy.com/MCEC Discord.
It's free? You made me pay. I've ruined you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, what was I going to say? What was I saying? Again? Championship tables, Discord. Oh yeah, and you can use go in the welcome channel, read the instructions to get the viewer role. You just have to type in a chat to get the viewer role, and you'll be then given notifications. @viewer will always be done for info for the next race, championship tables, stuff like that. That's all on the MCEC Discord server. Long streams are exhausting for an old man. We haven't done this for 6 years. 6 years ago to the day Season 5 started. But yeah,
and I'm even more old than you. So think how I feel.
It's tricky. It's tricky.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this will stay up as a video on YouTube, so you'll be able to see I'll timestamp it as well, and I'm not going to cut out the bits in between the races, so you'll be able to watch all the races from start to finish. But there'll be no separate videos, because the Season 5 videos are probably the best they're going to get, and they take 10 to 15 hours just to make one video for one round, getting all the footage. It's just, at this stage, it's impossible to be able to host it and stream it and do all that. So these streams are the coverage, but I think even with this, we've done enough to showcase the races well enough. So I'm kind of really happy with that and how it's gone. There's some small tweaks we can make to try to make it a little bit easier, but yeah, I'm really happy. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the coverage.
Where are we going next, Adam?
Next week, round 2 is on Olympic GP, newly recreated, updated. If you want the links, if you want to race all these tracks for yourself, regardless of what platform you're on, do your own MCEC seasons. The link is in the description of the YouTube video, YouTube stream. The link, there's a playlist link for every channel, every platform, PS5, Xbox Series X and PC. Gives you the link for, all of the, yes? Yeah, it gives you a link for all of the tracks. And there's a bunch of other stuff in the description as well for links to the spreadsheet so you can keep up to date on the points and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, penalties and stuff are all get sorted out before the next round as well. And the tables are updated for that and whatnot. So the secondary championship is also next week on the Saturday. I'll be racing in that. But that's 1 hour races and they're all at the same time. There's a staggered start to them. So Xbox starts like at past, PC starts at 22, and then PS5 starts at 10 to. So I'll watch the start of each races and then I'll be doing my race and I'll try to figure out some way so you can see what happens in the other races at the same time. I'm in GT4, but yeah, I'm looking forward to having a racing experience of MCEC in the secondary championship that's a little bit more chill and not as. And if I ever reserve in this championship as well, I'll be a lot more chill about it than I was before. Oh well, thank you, Ajax. You're welcome. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll end the YouTube stream now. I should have added my YouTube outro image, shouldn't I? That was a mistake. Black screen. Let me find that. And then it'll be ready for next time. And then no one's going to wait at this point. No one's going to watch, because now that you're just going to do a black screen, everyone's just going to leave. Let me see. Backgrounds. No, that's not right. Where is it?
Anyway, I'm going to head off while you fanny around with that.
Fine.
Enjoy.
There it is.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, everybody. Goodbye, bruv. Bye bye.
See you next week.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for joining me. So yeah, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream now, just so YouTube doesn't have to watch like this. This is the MCEC coverage, so you don't have to watch me just read a bunch of subscribers and stuff like that. I'll do that on the Twitch stream, and then we'll obviously do marbles and stuff. So yeah, I'll end the YouTube stream. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here for MCEC, and we'll be back next weekend to do it all over again. Bye bye.